It's go time.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Joined with. Oh, thank you for joining us for the Saltmine League for the spice that ain't so nice. My name is St. Cola, and I am joined with.
Hi everybody, it's your girl Flexiss back on mic. I am so stoked to be back here in the saltiest of minds, the saltiest of leagues. Really great to be here, and it's always great to join you on mic, St. Cola.
Of course. We got a pretty stacked bracket. We got the Evo champ up in here. We got the Saltmine League champ up in here as well, and many other opponents on the deck. And of course, if you're new to the Saltmine League, if you don't know, I'm going to inform you. There's a lot of variety coming through in this bracket. In terms of the players, we got a lot of Vegas. We got some Ryus. Actually, we're about to have a Ryu on the deck real soon. And we have a lot of people who just love playing different things, different styles. Obviously, VT2 Urian. Yes, it happens out in here in the EU scene. A land of wonders. Something like that, what jammers might say. But listen, we're going to have some great action. Just as I said, Ryu up on the deck. Y'all don't even know who this character is. Ryu, the everyday man, the karate guy, vanilla. But Simi is a great Ryu player, and he is coming through in this bracket. I know people are hyped to see this homie because Mans plays a character that you rarely ever get to see that struggles, but when they win, it is hype.
Absolutely, and we've got him facing off against This Is Kind of Fun, which I think the name suits the game. Got the guild pick in the lobby here, but we'll see if he sticks with it. But definitely going to prove to be a difficult matchup if he faces against the Ryu. Ryu, obviously, if depending on the V trigger, has the parry with a V skill 1. So it's gonna play pretty nicely depending on the pick for against This Is Kind of Fun.
Yeah, I feel like if you're Gil, like you can parry the fireballs. The issue becomes like trying to start your own game plan. Like defense isn't too hard. I think the variance of the fireballs is kind of difficult to deal with, but you do have the parry and you have other options. But at the same time, like starting your offense is kind of difficult because Gil's offense kind of starts with the zoning. And you can't really zone Ryu. It's not a matchup I'm like 100% familiar with because we don't see Ryu a lot. But we're going to learn today. Saltmine League. Let's get it, people.
Yeah, looks like we were correct going with the Ryu and the Gil pick. Now, mind you, too, yep, looking like it'll be skill 1 here for Ryu. As you said before, it's going to be a difficult position to be in if you're Gil because, you know, you can't really zone a Ryu. And with that, be skill 1 with a parry, that's a difficult position to go because you can parry the fireballs, you can parry any sort of attacks, especially if you're really good about it. So, but you know, if this is kind of fun, is able to get things together and get the motion started.
You see how rude Simi is throwing out that fierce? Are you kidding me? Like dog's like, this is my turn. It's my turn.
That's what I'm talking
bullying.
about.
He's a bully. Meaty overhead combo. We see that so many times from Simi. He gets a DP ender right there. That's ridiculous. My man with the overhead. They say Ryu ain't got no sauce. Got a little bit of butter on it. The noodles are buttered. They're butter noodles, but they have butter.
Nice anti-air, by the way, with oh, and the parry. I love to see it. That's what I'm talking about.
Delay right there. EX Fireball crushed. Simi's throwing it out. It's working. Gets the shimmy as well. Donkey kick. From that range, going to be hard to deal with. And you see Simi just setting him up with the fireballs and going to jump in. But it's kind of fun. He needs to find an activation point, right? The Tatsu read the fireball. Good stuff. Uh-oh.
Going in with the critical art.
Terrific win.
But definitely going to even things out on the board right now. Just putting this kind of in a nice position. Good punish there on the activation.
I like the knees to go over the fireball, just introducing something different and using the V trigger pillar, the fire type, to anti-air. Finally, this is kind of fun. Realizing what's super fun about this character is the V trigger time.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a little bit of a parry fest. Nice blocks too on the cross up, by the way. Just because obviously those characters have a parry, so they can kind of combat that nice little projectile. Or maybe some moves too. But we're gonna see here. It looks like Simi already taking pretty good control. Ooh, missed the meeting, but got the back throw.
I gotta give credit to this is kind of fun for this is kind of walking back with it. I like that, but Simi was one step ahead, got the back throw and got the finish. Simi playing, you know, like he the style that he plays at is I feel like he kind of adjusts to his opponents. If he feels he can be disrespectful, he will. As you saw with that sweep crush counter coming through in the neutral, if he feels like he could do it, he's gonna do it, and that's what's getting done right here. Simi with one anti-air or air to air, I should say, medium punch. What a check!
Yeah, no, Simi definitely prepared for it. Seems like every scenario here. This is kind of fun. Starting to make something cook here. Got the butane gas going. You know, the pan's hot and ready.
Right here, that you turn on that, that sucker on that real quick. This is kind of fun, stuck in the corner though. You gotta get pieced up here. Activation time. A lot of that damage came off that Great Life. And the double overhead on us. Sunday tried to charge it up with the interruption though. Let me see that retribution, baby. Let me see it. Retribution.
Yes, definitely getting control, but oh, the DP, that was cute.
Applying a little bit of pressure here. And the fireball, you tried to Tatsu. Uh-oh. This is kind of fun. Kind of feeling it right now.
Alright, nice move into the Tatsu there. Interesting trade. This definitely puts him in a better position, but oh, this is kind of fun. Got the anti-airs on deck.
Nice
and
DP up from Simi. Look at those crushes. The trade here. This is kind of fun. Needs this. But this is looking closer to stun. Actually, this might be done if he spins the bar. He's not going to. He wants to hold the meter. Wants to wait for that right moment for that finish to put himself on match point. Simi just needs one more final hit, but this is kind of fun. It's definitely kind of in it.
Yep, going in with the activation here. Ooh, nice.
Oh! I feel like if he would have connected into super, that would have been it. But Simi with the EX Fireball for the clutch. Simi on match point. I like that. That fast fireball, you ain't gonna react, you ain't gonna parry it, you ain't gonna jump it, you're gonna have to hold that. It eats another one, round start. Simi with the dash up back throw as well.
Yep, got the parry, tossed it through the crowd.
Anti-air. Punish. Simi really good about punishing those bad Larians.
Yes. Going in with the
Oh man, with the ashy elbows. Oh, but Simi with the EX cross cut on his wake up, taking it over. This is kind of fun.
Respect the meter. That's all I got to say.
Hey, you see at the bottom, you know what's gonna come. It's a Ryu. It's a Ryu.
Exactly.
He's a Shoto. What do you think he's gonna do? It's a Ryu. He's a Shoto. What do you think he's gonna do? Right on his wake up, there's only one thing on his mind when he opens his eyes, and Simi gonna be opening his path further into the winner side of the bracket. But this is kind of fun. Not out of this just yet. You know, he's gonna be in losers, but every week it is a Shark Tank as you get further and further on. So that's just what happened in the Saltmine League. You get a lot of people coming through, a lot of strong players coming through, and you got to work your way through the loser set of pools. I couldn't be me though. That's why I'm on the mic. Couldn't be me.
Yeah, don't want to deal with that lag either. Not all the way from here in the US.
Yeah, that's why. I guess that's one reason why I can't enter. You know, that's obviously why I'm held back from taking the Matcherino money. Speaking of Matcherino money, people, exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat. Run the code. Run some love if you got it in your pockets. Believe me, I've seen it. You've seen it too if you're familiar with the FGC. You throw money in that pot, these matches get even more exciting. They get even more hot. The commentators get even more hype. So if you want to see more of that love, and I mean, to be honest, you'll be showing love to the players that are coming through, showing you this great Street Fighter V action on this beautiful morning. And what better way to support being awoke by crush counters than supporting them through the Matcherino? So make sure you guys are doing that in the chat. Run them codes, run them love, and also tweet out this. Tweet out what's going on. Let the people know what's going good. You know, like let the people know that there's some Street Fighter V action right now. I know CPT is later, but you guys want to get that. You want to get that good from across the seas, right?
Yeah,
you want to have
a nice little appetizer before the main course.
Well, no. It's second meal. It's second dinner.
Oh yeah,
you're having two dinners, right? And you having. Sometimes you're like, man, that was a really good dinner. Let me have another one. Or sometimes you're like, man, you know what? What if I had two big dinners in one day? That's today right here. Saltmine League. That's what's going on right here. You got the E, and then you're gonna have CPT later on. You couldn't get better today. And also, you couldn't get better seeing more Honda action on the screen, crashes into boxes. Haven't seen the homie on the stream in a while, but they've been playing Honda for a good long time, right? Like, and this is a character a lot of people don't like. The Honda players themselves, they love this character.
Oh, of course. But, you know, and definitely nothing to laugh about. We've got Wisecrack with the Akuma. Definitely going to be a bit of a difficult match, I think, for Honda. Obviously, Akuma has some great airplay there. And it looks like Wisecrack already proving to be difficult against Crash into boxes.
My man's crashing in the corner, using the Demon Flow throw. That's a pain point of this character, is that airspace. But, you know, on paper, Akuma does very well, but all it takes is like a few good combos from Honda, but can't crash in the box, find a way, finds the fierce air addition, and now is able to activate and start some damage.
Yeah, definitely trying to even things up right now. Ooh, got the EX Bug Slam on deck. Oh, got the sweep in the activation.
No!
Oh,
that had to have been a fireball. That's so unfortunate. That had to have been a fireball.
That hurts.
Oos.
Every time there's a missed CP, I feel it in my heart and in my soul.
Man, that's the thing about Akuma. He's super strong. He's got all the tools. Oh, he tried to super. Yeah, you're right. You're probably right. I didn't see the life all the way. But even then, like, you know, if you miss those things, it's just, it hurts as Akuma. Wise guy got to tighten things up.
Yeah, it might be a little bit back in the corner there, but definitely looking nice now. Gonna try to get something started against Crash and boxes.
Uh-oh, headbutt. Crash the box starting to solidify that neutral, like early game 2. But here's the activation. Things get dire because there's a hard knockdown behind this character if he hits you with the DP. And having to take that is difficult because you do not have... My man is dialing out, God knows what, that definitely was a firewall right there. My man's definitely almost dead. Put in the corner, one more decision right here. Can Wise Guy land a super, land something to save him? Ain't gonna happen, never mind.
Yeah, I do like to use Crash in the boxes, the headbutt out of the corner while Wise Guy was up in the air with the air fireballs. I think that was really smart. Put him in a better position as far as not being stuck in the corner, you know, not giving Wise Guy the opportunity to have more control over the match. So smart decision, smart move. I think that really benefited him and allowed him to regain control over the pacing. Yes.
Round one. Fight.
Oh. Yeah. Let me see what I can do.
Wise guy getting pieced up. Hands are applied on the man's face. Panda. It's Handa out here in the cut. Yo, that low check right here. Crashing the box really solidifying that game plan. Stun. And yo, no holding me back is done.
Yeah, he's looking pretty nice right now. Already got one up. Does that sound better?
Round two. Fight.
Right, it
We'll go
does.
with it. Okay.
On my end it does. It sounds good. Yo, chat, let us know. It's always working.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah, Crashing Box is really just sweeping the floor with Wise Guy right now. Looking pretty nice. Got the stun.
Oh no, I think this might be done because I see the CA critical art.
Yep.
And this is Akuma, and this is a lot of damage, and this is Honda. God dang.
Ending it with a perfect PKO. Moving on into the bracket.
That is, you know, like being Akuma, that's what you signed up for. You can't make mistakes, you can't make errors, you can't be slacking, you can't be lacking. But
It's go time.
issue is character Honda. The reason why he's able to stay in this matchup is because of the damage output that he has, and got all the hands, all 100 hands were caught.
You know, he's a big boy, and big boys have big damage.
You're right.
Yeah. And Akuma, unfortunately, a little bit squishier in the cast, too. So even though he's got some nice movement, and he has he has just about every tool in his toolbox, you gotta get something started there. And it's just unfortunate that Wise Guy wasn't able to get things going. But, you know, Wise Guy's still in it, so we might see a little bit more of him later on. But up next, on deck, we got Jammers versus Illusion.
Ooh, yo, Jammers. They said it last night during the pre-show for the CPT. They're like, Jammers, you can't commentate, dog, anymore. You're a player now. You're too dang good. Been hitting a lot of top 8s, getting closer and closer to that Saltmine League finals area. And this is the thing, is like, he's out here making the commentators look bad out here. He's got to stop it, okay? I know Jammer's going to look back at this and going to review your tapes because you're that good. I'm tired of you being hot on the mic and the sticks, okay? I'm sick of it.
You get one or the
You're
other.
making me look
you
bad.
don't get both. You're being selfish.
Please, you can't just have both, okay? I also helps. I feel like he's really found his character. I think he's always been a strong player, like that beside everything. But I feel like he's really, really kind of blown up this year, and it's due to finding a character that really fits his style. He really loves Poison, and the way that she plays, like he's really good about not only finding the offense, but getting out of situations that are bad, like the defensive things that you have to have with this character. Like, she's annoying as hell, but when they get in, you gotta realize and recognize, like, what do I do? I don't really have a reversal percent like 3-frame. How do I smooth and move out of bad situations? Right now, Jammers is moving all over Illusion with this Blanca trying to get in.
Yeah, definitely looking pretty nice right now with the defensive options. Ooh, but Illusion got the Rainbow Ball on deck.
Heart rate plus situation back throw, not enough for the finish, but that crouching fierce will do it. And you saw like Jammer trying to stay as optimal as possible, going for the back throw for the damage, trying to close it out. Wasn't enough, but he cleans it up with the fierce and the anti-air round start. Jammers just aware of the land, sea, and the skies.
Yeah, definitely looking pretty nice right now. I think Illusion's gonna have to make something work there. Going in with the throw, so even the life bar up a little bit. We're not seeing a lot of Blanca balls either, and mind you too, the ones we have seen, Jammers has been pretty good about punishing, so.
Yeah, I do wonder what she can do about Blanca balls. I'm not 100% sure, so maybe we'll see that in this match. Good connection right here. Good punish. B skill. I like how he goes for the fadeaway, no catch, but just the idea that, you know, I can switch up my options after the B skill, and not enough. If that was countered, that would have been it, but he finds it anyway. Jammers creasing up the shoes. You got those at Payless, dog. I know you got those at Payless on sale. Let me crease these up real quick.
You think Poison buys Payless shoes?
Nah, it's Blanca that does. It's definitely Blanca. Blanca
yeah,
definitely.
Yeah.
He buys a
Blanca
buy
don't
3,
even wear
get 4.
shoes.
That's why they're not there. They're all done and dusted. I wonder if Illusion's gonna go Nikali. I believe Illusion also plays Nikali too. I feel like I've seen that name in the Nikali Discord, so we'll see if he switches on over to the man with the party foul. The bleh, the bleh.
I know when I saw his new V skill come out, I was just like, this is gross.
It was.
Gross.
I remember when it was like before they nerfed it, and you just would just vomit all on the ground. You're like, bleh, bleh. Just all day.
Gross. Hey guys, check out my new V skill. Bleh.
It's the party foul. You hook up with them at the party and the homie at the function, and he's just like, dog, I had too much of the purple drink. And there it is. We are seeing Illusion go with the Nikali. No puke, no problem. But this costume, dog, come on, Illusion. You know that this CPT banned, bro. The CPT banned.
I will say that this might be a little bit more difficult for Illusion just because obviously Poison is very, very... Oh.
Why would you pick a banned costume Illusion? You have to check the rules, people. Do you not understand? Before you play the game, you check the rules. We're going black for a second because Illusion decided to pick the wrong dang costume, okay? You gotta follow the rules. These are some ugly costumes, dog. You can't be playing them in the Saltmine League. Check the rules before you sign up, baby. That's all it is.
Yeah. But I was going to say, too, I think that's going to be a difficult position for Illusion to be in with the Nikali pick against the Poison. Simply because, you know, Poison, very, very good at, what's the word for it? Oh, my goodness. I'm totally blanking.
Zoning.
Zoning, thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. It was like, I woke up at like 8 a.m. this morning. I'm still waking up. My brain is still, you know, functioning. But yeah, Poison great with zoning, and Nikali, you know, plays the ground game really, really well. So I think Illusion's gonna have to be able to find the pockets in which he's able to either punish Poison or be able to close in that gap in space. You know, get the command throws going, and utilize that V skill.
What's gonna be super important? The V skill pound, like the puke. She has ways around it, right? She's got ways to go over the puke. Like using the medium kick and things like that. So I don't think it's going to be that big of an issue. Or the Avant line mid. So like dealing with the puke would not be, or using the party foul, probably not the best idea. The stomp, however, probably would allow some better zoning, especially from a distance where he feels comfortable to get that knockdown and dash on in, like you've been saying. Like, because he doesn't have the range. Nikali has no range. He's got the stubby normals. Like, he is ridiculous when it comes to that. But if he gets in, he can do the damage. And it's a character where you have a command grab and Poison has to guess. He doesn't have a DP. You don't have to worry about like an invincible reversal. So you can just come on in, you know, start the party your own with the command grabs, the meaties and things like that. And the staggers from this character are super strong too. The EX Stomp allowing them plus frames and allowing continuous pressure. Let's see if Illusion can do those things or if Jammer's is going to take another one.
Yeah, definitely going to be interesting to see. Hopefully Illusion got the correct costume pick here. But I think it'll work out in Illusion's favor if he's able to close in that gap. But mind you, too, that this is Jammers we're talking about. The man is a god at Poison, so it's going to be interesting to see how he can face off against Illusion's Nikali.
Absolutely. Again, we don't see him in some of these matches. Some of the characters are more on the rare side, so it'll be good to see, you know, Illusion come through with the Nikali. That's the great thing about, you know, watching the Saltmine League. There's a lot of characters that maybe you don't see at other places that you get to see here. Like, or just matchups in general. Because Nikali, he's not weak, it's just there's stronger characters out there. And at the same time, wow, great DP. At the same time, this character is just like, you know, because he's not as cheap as other ones, he's a little bit more on the vanilla side in terms of like gameplay. You have to find some minute things to really have fun with. Some people have kind of dropped him, but Illusion has them still on the deck. Nice DP again, checking the skies and getting the meaty. No vegan.
Yep, closing in the gap, but looks like Jammers had a very nice back throw, putting him in a good position here.
Try to bait, but just goes in anyway, getting the crushing medium punch, the 6-piece. Uh-oh, activation time.
Ooh, this makes Nikali very scary.
The dash is the damage, but here we go, speaking of damage. Then some of that bar, not enough for the finish. B skill, I like Illusion's backing off. because he only needs that one more hit to do it. But so does Jammers. One good jump in sequence would be great. One good hit right now would be great.
Yeah,
Gotta be super
Lucian
careful.
looking pretty rough. There you have it. Match point
Round 2.
for Jammers.
Fight.
Illusion kind of breaking there. Maybe he thought he could go through, but now round start.
Woo!
CA
Love to
not
see it.
yeah, but not gonna give him any Oki. I think he just wants that great life lead. He started off so well before. I think he thinks if he gets to that life lead, it'll be easier for him to contest in the neutral. Like, or contest his character and, you know, have a better lead at the end of it. But Jammer's making it up in style, making the man burn, cooking him a little bit. Walk
Yeah.
up melee rock, down the block. I love that. EX punish? No.
Ooh, but Lucian got the activation going. Small confirms. Oh,
DP.
great TP.
Yo,
Oh.
the shimmy.
Looks like Nikali might have been the pick.
Final round.
Yo, he's right there with it. He's looking real solid with it, too.
Yeah, but is he going to keep this momentum going? Looks like Jammer's nice round start.
E-reversal. That's kind of a net win, I believe, for Illusion. Because if you V-reversal, you're not going to have V-trigger. You don't have to worry about Poison's V-trigger as much. Millie Rock throw again. Jammers with a little delay on his normals here, trying to get Illusion to open up. Illusion just dashing on in there, and this is where the problem starts. Illusion starts applying that pressure. It's hard for this character, but he backs off. Maybe afraid of the V-trigger activation.
Yeah, understandably so. You know, wanting to make, waiting for the opportunity for Jammers to make the mistake. But Jammers, you know, walking him down, got the activation going, is what Illusion was afraid of.
Too pensive.
Yeah.
Oh, over the head. No, it actually blesses the dome. It is Sunday. EX overhead, another blessing. The double blessing and the shimmy, the bait, the bite. Jammers taking over Illusion. I feel like he just backed off a little bit too much in Jammer sense. He saw blood in the water. Mans was Jaws. Part 4. I don't know how many Jaws are out there. What I do know is Jammers is taking it over Illusion.
Yeah, definitely a difficult position to be in. We said this at the start, you know, Illusion going with the Nikali pick. He needs to keep that momentum going. He needs to keep that pressure, and he needs to be able to, you know, not give Poison the distance and the opportunity to play her zoning game, because that's where she really excels at. Really unfortunate for Jammers, especially at the end with that activation, getting hit on the dome with it, as you said. So-
Illusion say you need that color to win. Dog, that color is cursed. Anytime I see people like that, it's that color plus Forgotten Waterfall. Nah, son. Nah, you can't be like that. Don't let me find out you run the Pyron costume with Gil in rank. Don't let me find out, Illusion. Don't let me find out you're the one like that.
That's low.
That's some of y'all here running some ridiculous costumes that I'm not a fan of. Like there's some of y'all that like the dragon costume that Blanca has. Like you guys know that the normals be looking kind of weird. Like no thank you. But still good action, still good stuff from Jammers as per usual. I mean, his ability to sense when someone's backing off or they feel pensive and recognize that, oh, you know my option. So because you're scared of that option, I'm going to use that for pressure. Like that's just the mind of not only a great, player, but someone who's been studying the game enough to have that knowledge. So, it's good to see him, and we'll probably be seeing him moving on further and further in the bracket as he is moving on in winner's side. Illusion not of this just yet again. But if you guys want to see more Nikali action, it may be coming up your way. Illusion, stay in there. Just pick the right costume next time, buddy.
Indeed, but up next on deck, we got Mr. Crimson versus Boba Fett. Mr. Crimson definitely, always making it into top 8's very, very strong competitor, but Boba Fett, gonna prove to be a pretty difficult obstacle for Mr. Crimson.
Yeah, I mean, Boba Fett, is super sick. Like, I've seen the lore play come out here a few times. It's just, being on the ones and twos, perfectly. And finding that the thing about Laura is the neutral, right? The neutral of this character is mediocre. It's not super good. And against a character like G, the problem is he can space you out the fireball, especially level 2 and level 3. because you can't get the clap going, and put something on the screen so you can start your game plan. And then also you try to get dashing on in there, you get checked by somebody who's super aware, like Mr. Crimson. Mr. Crimson has had a lot of practice against his character. He actually had played Laura before, like long in the days of Street Fighter, the early days of Street Fighter 5. But you just got to be able to run them pockets. You got to be able to see what's in the wallet. Let's see if Boba Fett can do that.
Yeah, going in with the G and Laura pick as expected. Want to see, how Mr. Crimson's going to handle the Laura blender. It's my favorite brand of blender. Mind you, too, once G gets the momentum going, I mean, he is an unstoppable force. And all you have to do is give him V-trigger activation.
Exactly. I mean, this character, Mr. Crimson's really good about just like playing really well before V-trigger activation. Like his neutral's super good, and then you have to worry about V-trigger right after that. It's kind of difficult to deal with this dude. Like he's kind of putting the work with his character. Look at that max range anti-air back fierce, getting the follow-up too as well. The full corner push. Boba Fett trying to find an activation point. There it is. Hold this EX. Didn't get the command grab, and Mr. Crimson knew the exact time that was going to dissipate. Gets the back throw and the medium kick finish. The stop sign stops Boba Fett from coming on in.
Yeah, definitely rough position to be in if you're Boba Fett right now. Mr. Crimson just really controlled the entire pacing of that. Did not give Boba Fett even the opportunity to get in. Nice anti-air at the start. I like the use too, Mr. Crimson backing off a little bit there. Forcing Boba Fett to kind of walk in and then taking the opportunity to challenge that. Keeping Boba Fett in the corner. Ooh, but Boba Fett finally finds his way out. Oh, and getting the activation going. With Mr. Crimson, but Mr. Crimson has his own activation to get started. Oh, you tried to slide through. Now you can't slide in here. You gotta wait your turn. You gotta walk in. Mr. Crimson with the meaty on deck. What you waking up with buttons for? Looking pretty nice right now. Mr. Crimson up 1 on the board. I'm sorry, St. Cole had to step away for just a quick second, so I'll be handling Mike. But Mr. Crimson looking very, very clean right now. Really controlled the pacing of the match. Laura plays great at a close range game, and Mr. Crimson did not give her even the closest of an opportunity to get in. But Boba Fett starting it off, nice dashing. Mr. Crimson again with the anti-air, following it up with the grab. Oh, the screen carry. Beautiful work. Gonna have to be careful building up lots of stun. Missed the throw. Nice use of the V reversal, combat the projectile, but Mr. Crimson going in. Oh! I like the use there too. Going in with the V reversal, combat the bolt charge there from Boba Fett. Does not want to give him the opportunity to get the game started.
Mr. Crimson one away, looks like.
Yeah, Mr. Crimson one away, match point.
Look at buffering that medium, hoping for some sort of response. Gets the fierce, time to level up. EX plus frames. And you see him saying that max distance to not only anti but use the crouching medium kick, just checking everything that Boba Fett wants to do. Catches the counter hit right here. Back fierce, fireball, optimization. One more hit for the stun, and really, to be honest, one more combination for the done. Overhead, Boba Fett got to rob him now.
Yeah, Boba Fett making something work here a little bit, but you're gonna have to be careful. Mr. Crimson's got plenty to play with. Ooh, love the EX.
Woke up with the EX? No way. Still good block still from Boba Fett. Overhead blocked. Punished. Not enough. If we would have went for EX, it might have been it, but now the activation just needs one more hit to do it. The trade is in Mr. Crimson's favor.
Oh.
G wins.
That's always a heartbreaking moment too. Lots of heartbreaking moments in Street Fighter 5. When you miss a DP, and when you get a trade, because it's like you try to hit the right button to make something start going, to take your turn, and it just doesn't work out, and you end up getting the trade, and you end up getting the short end of the stick.
Yep, the extra 125 health. They boosted his health this season, and who knows why, but what I do know is that Mr. Crimson moving on. So we got a little scrambly at the end, even though Mr. Crimson understands that, but I told you guys, Boba Fett on the precipice. Just a few things to clean up, and you know, they're gonna be looking even more solid. They'll be moving down to losers, but still, again, you want to see more Laura play. You might be seeing it. Boba Fett gonna have to make that run, but Mr. Crimson looking strong as usual. That G pick, man, he's been running G and Sim, and I feel like it's almost a perfect combination. Yeah. Like
it really is.
Sim doesn't beat Cammy, but can definitely give Cammy headaches. You got to really be really on point. I think, you know, G's a really good side piece to Sim. So fantastic stuff for Mr. Crimson. So him having two strong characters they can pull out. Yes, Sim is strong. You can quote tweet me right now. Where's Broski at? Where's Broski at?
No.
This dude complained about Akuma. You got full screen normals, full screen pussies. All right. Don't talk to me, broski, about what's fair, what's not. And you running Honda? I don't want to hear him. What I do want to hear is you guys tweeting this out and also making sure to follow and love everything that the Saltmine League is doing. And if you want to show some love, !Matcherino in the chat. Throw some of that cash, throw some of that support. You guys can run the code as well. And if you've got some scrap in your pocket, throw it their way. It's going to make that prize pool even hotter, even better. And, you know, let's have some fun. And this is a great Sunday morning. I am awoke by the smell of salt. It's in the air.
Oh yeah, it's also in the mind. And speaking of which, make sure you guys can check out, if you do have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch account and use it as a free subscription to go support Saltmine League. Definitely supports them, supports the tournament, supports everyone in between. Lots of fun stuff. But speaking of fun stuff, I see someone hanging out there in the lobby at the moment, waiting to get something started. I'm so excited for this match.
This I can't believe he's coming back. Hurricane, the one of the champions that has been a long time champion, only stopped by Mr. Crimson in the recent times, has taken a little bit of a break sometimes from some of the online stuff like Wanted, but to see him come back in the bracket, ooh-wee.
Ooh, it's gonna be a good one. I'm so stoked for this. I always love some good Cammy play, and I especially love Hurricane's Cammy, so it's gonna be a lot of fun. But also, very, very strong competitor. Seen him make top 8s time and time again. Fossa up on deck versus him. Yeah,
Fossa has actually won, you know, a few of the Saltmine Leagues, and has also taken down Hurricane in one of them. Even when the run back had happened, he took him down. And again, Fossa, V Trigger 2. You guys don't know that it's good. It is. And you can say all you want on the Twitters and the Discourse and things like that. Like, people ain't studying it, but people have. Fossa even released a video, so people kind of started to maybe get a little bit better about that. This is a run back from maybe months ago. Let's see how it operates here.
Yeah, it looks like Hurricane already looking pretty strong right now. Fossa's stuck in the corner at the moment. Going in with the throw. That's the thing too. Cammy's got some pretty nice normals to keep Fossa out, but Fossa gets the activation going.
Gotta get more going. Let's see. Let me see that tackle train, dog. Let me see that tackle train. Finds the forward heavy kick. Just trying to get that toe tap. You just gotta pay extra for that right there. Fossa walking Hurricane down, but Hurricane's like comfortable. Playing at a pace where he's just like looking for that moment. The sniper, use the EX though.
Ooh, there we have it. That's gonna be
the
third round.
You know how blessed Cammy is? He jumped back. You're not supposed to do that. He jumped back and still was able to get away from that situation. Hurricane's definitely built different.
Yep. The Urian Classic though, love to wake up with the EX headbutt. Keeping Cammy in, but not for long. Got the spike out of there.
The air approach is hard to deal with, you know, for this character, for Yuri. You see like a lot of jump backs. It's hard to just kind of check her jumpers because of the dive kicks. EX tackle though. Tired of playing neutral. No neutral November. Activation off the crouching spears. Plus frames denies the throw. Risky, but it works out for Fossa. Has all screen space, but no punish on that bad dive kick right there. Activation frees the screen. EX headbutt. The smart stuff. They say Urian players ain't smart. They say they can't use their heads, but he just used it right there.
Yep. Well, looks like Hurricane going in with the throw. I'm gonna have to say Fossa can make this work. Hurricane got plenty of meter to play with. There's the ultimate there, and it lands. Woo! Oh, Just on the cusp. Unfortunate for Fossa right now. 1-up on the board for Hurricane.
That is the power of someone who knows how to play their character, knows the minus frames, knew that at that point. Like, if you stick that out, I'm going to punch you with the CA. And then after the CA, you get an Oki situation because Cammy needs it, right? She deserves it. And he just waited and baited and hit him with the light.
Yeah, definitely was looking really strong there, but we're gonna see Fossa can make something work and get it started. I do have to admit too, last round he had the EX headbutt, love to see it, really smart. Ooh,
Jump back jab again. You don't have much in terms of anti-air, so you have to go for something like that, but now you put in the corner, hemmed up.
Yep,
EX finds its way. Yeah, gets a mid-screen push.
Yep, going in with the activation now, got the throw going. Ooh, but Hurricane going in with that activation of his own, following up with the back throw and another throw again.
Sweep, no activation, or no, I should say trigger usage. Fossa, just wait for that right moment. You got to find it, but careful because Hurricane has trigger to play with of his own and lands it. Hurricane now on match point. That slow base style, I feel like you want to run that against Cammy, but you don't want to you want to be too slow against this character at all times because the pace is all in her play. And the way that Hurricane plays, he's like, I'm willing to wait these things out because I know I can just turn up to 10. I can turn up to 10 whenever I want. Like at any point, it just goes up to 10 or past 11 because this character is damaged, especially V-trigger, and momentum is all there.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the privilege of having great walk speed and having great normals. And being able to really close that gap and get back out.
That deep dish dive kick right there. Does it again. And the shimmy, the bait, the bite. That's the finish right there. Hurricane with the CA critical art, proving why he is still strong. Proving what is the scammy Cammy.
Cammy wins.
Scammy indeed. Hurricane moving on up into a, what is that, top 8?
Top
Or
16.
no, top 16, thank you.
It's go time.
Dang, that is, listen, I told people, why am I fired? I said the right one. Well, guys, it's been a great run. We didn't even make the top 16.
Oh!
You know what? I said scammy
Nah.
during the China CPT, and people were like, why is he saying scammy? There's nothing scammy about Cammy. And there's like some like defenders in the chat being like, there's nothing scammy about Cammy. I was like, yeah, you must play Cammy. That's why. There must be Cammy players behind those words, just like Rita's out here. Can't believe the Cammy defenders out here. Top 5 character. Don't at me. Don't even at me.
Nah.
Hurricane though, taking on Fossa. That's a top 8 match right there. So I can definitely see why that was a thought process because they've played each other in top 8 before and they're high level competitors. So unfortunate for Fossa to run and do not only a bad matchup, but someone like Hurricane who is just hot and ready, dog, like Little Caesar's Pizza. You have the $5.99, like ready to come back and make that mark in the Saltmine League.
Yeah, definitely was a struggle, I think, for Fossa to get something going. Even with the V-trigger pick, it's a hard position to be in. And when you have a character like Cammy who the pacing, the control of the game really is in her hands, like you said, she's able to kind of get in and out at her own will. And when you have a character who's a little bit slower and who kind of relies on these EX moves or these tackle moves that are a little more unsafe, it's a big risk on Fossa's part.
Absolutely. Just not a fun matchup to play at.
Nah.
But listen, speaking of fun things, though, we're going to see the Lord Problem X. I want to see the X's in the chat if you got them, because Problem X, Evo winner, Bison, Abigail, Poison, whatever he feels like playing, will play on the day. Come through the Saltmine League again to give you that high level action. And man, it's always a treat to watch him play, no matter what player he's going to play. And it looks like it's Reichman's Barden out here. I don't know if Barden going to do. I mean, to play against the champion and to play against a matchup where if Problem X goes Bison, which he probably will, once Bison gets in, especially with that V-trigger 2, it's looking long. It's looking peak. All right, because the thing is, Manat does not have the best reversals, and it's going to be, how do I use V-trigger to make that comeback? Smart meter usage on both V-Trigger and CA is going to be the name of the game. Can he make that happen throughout the entire round? Can he stay solid against someone's pressure that is Bison and Problem X at the helm?
Yeah, it's just really going to be a difficult position for Reichman to be in, but got the Minot pick, so again, it's going to be pretty hard because Minot, you know, with the zoning game, very strong, but up close and personal, I think she struggles a little bit more.
With the orb, trying to get something going. I like the scissor usage just to put the gray life on and try to find an advance. And you see Problem X just walking down. See, there's also the other issue. Absorb the orb.
Yep.
You can throw that out, you get a little bit more, you get some V-skill and a fireball because Bison needs a good jumping on the Fierce. Lands the Inferno dash up, takes a throw, but that stun is building.
Ooh! Tried to go with the dash in. But, oh,
slide crush?
Yep, slide crush and activation. Looking pretty nice right now. Oh.
Plus frames. Damn, he tried to tech. But lore Problem X with the medium punch. He waited and baited. That's the thing about this character's pressure. There's so many things that you want to do to try to get out of the corner when he puts you there. And the crush counter with the heavy kick like that. I didn't even know it could reach that far. And I'm a Bison player too.
Yeah,
relax.
That was an unfortunate position for Reichman to be in. And we're seeing it here too, you know, taking in the projectile. And that's where Minot usually strong play, working something there, but I think it's hard for her to combat when, you know, her ball keeps getting sucked into the abyss.
Let's see if he can, you know, Reichman's Bar can even get the V-Trigger, you know, that's, I feel like that round without V-Triggers was looking a little dusty. Let's see if he can kind of wipe things off and get going, but here we go. Problem is the Atomic Noogie holds this throw. Reichman's Bar, you gotta do something to get out of this corner. Doesn't cancel. I like the challenge from Reichman's Bar, trying to find a way to activate anti-air against that, and here we go. This is a big comeback right here for Barnet.
Yeah, definitely looking very nice.
Ooh, the
Getting
box.
something going. Ooh!
Throw bait of his own. Reichman's Barnet. The throw bait of his own. Saves the bar, and now we're going to this final round between the two, in this match at least. EX, that was reversed. A lot of jump-ins right here from Problem X.
Ooh, gotta be careful with the projectile there. Couldn't drill stick through it. Oh,
waited and baited, dog. He knew.
Yeah, mind you too. Reichman, full meter to play with here. Maybe I'm trying to look for opportunity to critical art.
At this point, like, you want to, like, a little bit more to the V-Trigger. Having used that V-Reversal is unfortunate, but just as you said, going for that CA confirm off the V-Skill, gonna try to get that health, you know, at least a little bit of that lead, and try to keep someone out like this, like, and hopefully get V-Trigger and be able to smoke this lead. But it might be looking terrible because now activation time, try to get the command grab. Good jump back, good read.
Yeah, definitely nice opportunity there, but Problem X got the air-to-air, got the Atomic Noogie like you said. Oh, there's the activation.
Reichman Barnet actually gonna do it right here with the V-Trigger activation, throwing out the Miss Cleos. Call me now. Reichman's Barnet.
She
The
can see
V-Trigger.
into the future, and she got one on the board.
Free consultation. Call me now. First one's free. First one's free.
But after that, it's like $10 a minute.
That's, yeah, you're right. Like $10 just to find out some guess things, but there was no guessing for Reichman's Barnet. I like how he knew to use the V-Trigger right there at the very end, knew he was going to get enough. He was able to close it out, but that last match wasn't free down to the wire. Now Problem X using the V-Skill on the ground to get that push. Using the V-Skill against the normals is really good too, if the orb's not thrown out, because you see how much push you get and your plus in that situation. Stomps on the head.
Ooh, again, seeing that ball get sent right back.
Reichman's Barnet trying to claim the space, but yeah, that V-Skill. It's a counter combo.
Oh man, what a shimmy.
Two for one. It was a sale. You had to pick it up. And Problem X is picking up his mistakes that he had last time and just disallowing Reichman's Barnet for any sort of pressure, right? There's just none that can come when you're stuck in the corner. Crush. Round star off the heavy kick.
looking very nice. Going in with the throw. Got, oh man. And the stun. Not enough to kill, but enough to do a lot of damage right now. That'll do it. Evening things out on the board.
Problem X. The danger of this guy is that he's never out of it. He knows how to acclimate. Evo champ winner is just like that, right? Someone like that at that level, they just know what to do. Like, okay, I made these mistakes. Let me do something different. Some were still there. The some like of the game plan of the previous match was still there. The heavy kick crush, right? But more jump ins, more damage, more pressure. No problem. Let's see if he can finish this off. Reichman's Barnes going to find a way to activate, stay solid. Round start, scissors, cutting right through.
Yep, looking fresh. Ooh, got the slide. Flip the toes. I like the teleport through.
Man's just teching for damn dear life, and this is the issue right here. He can't do that.
Oh,
again.
That's a stun.
EX for the finish. Problem X on match point.
Yeah, I'd like to use up the EX scissor kicks there. I'm gonna really be able to close things out, you know, have a full play to finish it off. But again, you're looking with the scissor kicks. Nice life lead.
Scissor kicks are so important just to get that push to the corner, and then also put some gray life on, and you're situated right by them. The trade, and the problem X is fine with taking some of these because you're still stuck in the corner. Right, Barnett getting some of these confirms here and there, but just not enough damage because, you know, Manat's really not known for being like a damaging character. Once you get V-Trigger going, things look a lot better. Reichman's Barnett spinning bar to try to get something going, and Problem X with the hands up.
Yep. Yeah, difficult position for Reichman Barnett to be in right now, but had the V-Trigger activation finally. Gonna try to get something going. Walking down.
It's a throw. Okay, this is reverse of the situation that we've seen before. Reichman's Barnett, though, traded with, and yeah, try to get the slide just a little bit too late. Careful. CA situation. Never mind. It's Problem X's game right here. EX is for the finish. Problem X clutching it out, making the adjustments and making it happen.
Yeah, I definitely was able to pull that through. Did not let that the meter scare him with the CA. You know, he was able to maintain control over it. Moving on through the bracket. But
fantastic play.
Absolutely. You know what else is fantastic? Checking out that Matcherino. Make sure you guys use the promo code SMLS9. Add a free 50 cents to the prize pool. You can also, if you got a little change in your pocket, donate to the prize pool as well. Increase that money. Make the players have something a little more to fight for. And of course, too, you can check out the marketplace as well as the sponsored quests. Those are just free opportunities and free ways to add more money to the pool without you having to, you know, do anything on your own. Or, well, I should
absolutely
take any of your own money. But yeah, definitely check that out. And you guys can also use your Amazon Prime subscription to get Amazon Prime account linked with your Twitch account to get a free subscription. You know, free stuff is always nice, and there's no catch with this one.
Absolutely. Hey, you don't got to read the fine print. Just get with it, and make sure you guys are supporting the Saltmine League. And if you guys love what you see, make sure you guys are tweeting it out. Tag the Saltmine League. Hell, tag us. We love to see it too, because, like, you know, as commentators, things leave our minds pretty quickly. You know, you watch one match, you're so hyped for that one match, and the next one happens, and you're like, all right, next one, next game, next match, let's go. So if there's something that you love, show us. You know, I know you guys would love this great action. Link up on the deck with the Nakali. Been seeing this dude making the runs and coming back to compete in the Saltmine League a lot more. And it's been fantastic. I mean, he's always been a great competitor. You see him up and won it as well, and a few other tournaments. It's always been strong. Let's see how he does against Leo, who is also very strong, a great lower player. EU, people gotta forget that EU does have quite a few good lower players up in the deck. You know, a lot of people that have been running this character, and they all have different styles.
Yeah, definitely both players are going to be very, very strong. I want to see too in chat you guys rooting for who you want to win in these matches. I always think it's a lot of fun. I love to see the support of the players too. So, but right now, got the DP on deck. Link's looking pretty fresh.
Yeah, like how he backs off, gets the punish right here. Too far for the bolt to come through. Max race on the heavy kick. Trying to get the stomps going. Leo's in there. Activation time. Yo finds him trying to press buttons. Side switch with it.
Going with the bolt charge, trying to dash in.
I can't believe he charged up in his face like that. Checks the dash, mind the speed limit, doesn't get the full combo, but does dash on in of his own. Link with the pressure right now and the push to the corner.
Oh man, nice anti-air, able to close that out.
Round 2. Fight.
Good checks right there. Leo, I mean, that was a scramble situation all the way through. It looked like it was Link's game, but no go. Let's see if they can. Yo, this is the change I was going to say. Can he change it up? Dealing with the collapse with a heavy kick like that, smart stuff, and got some V-bar for it as reward.
Yeah, gonna get nice confirm there, pushing Leo back into the corner, but Leo taking the pressure off of the V reversal. Got the elbow going.
Yeah, a lot of those staggers right there on the medium punch and the crouching when you kick the check, any dash backs from Link. D-skill pound coming through in the clutch, also to kind of lock him down, but Leo's too close, he's too far, he's in, smell that breath.
Yeah, I like Link to checking the spacing, checking the distance, got the ground pound on deck. Ooh. Leo finally getting it work.
Overhead, throws it out, and it works out in the clutch. Leo's spending a lot of bar, even pre-V-trigger activation. Maybe just confident he can get the job done without it. Without the EX in V-trigger. Oh, careful.
Link
nice throw on the V-reversal.
Yep, got the V-trigger activation and full meter to play with right now, but Leo looking pretty nice. Got the throw. V-reversal.
Oh, the EX caught him. Deer in the headlights. He hit him so hard, he hit the
Lara wins.
over the car, not under the car. That's EX. So you know you was speeding when you hit the deer in the headlights right there. Sorry to anyone that likes deers. I don't like deers. Anyway. Oh, anyway. Let's just say I used to live in the country and deers were a pain in the butt. But man's was a deer in the headlights. All right, I'm gonna stop. People gonna come after me, and I'm gonna have the subtweets. How dare you say this about deers? But what I'm saying is, Leo, it looks like in those rounds, it just feels like Link is winning, but Leo's getting the most amount of hits, the most amount of damage, and gets the job done.
Yeah, definitely made it work there. Utilized Laura's game plan to his advantage, but Link right now looking pretty clean, building up lots of stun on Leo's part. I like to use the V-reverse there. Did not want to get that stun bar up any higher.
Yeah, I like him, especially with the defensive options and keeping him in the corner. V-reversal eliminates that EX. That's unfortunate. Stuck in the corner. Yeah, that command grab is going to do a ton of damage because of the gray life. Leo feeling it and now going with the pressure. Oh! EX, you thought? Waited and baited. Leo laying it on and putting it on match point.
Oh man, that was heartbreaking moment. Missed the DP there.
That's unfortunate.
Link can't hold on to that. He's got to get the show going. Looks like he is so far. Started off the round pretty strong. Ooh, Leo got crush of his own.
The jab, you reset, caught him lacking and slacking. It's unfortunate. You have to wake up again. Not like that. I didn't say wake up like that. I didn't say wake up EXTP. What are you doing? What is going on? What's going on?
Oh, man.
Lara wins.
Man said, I got something. You want me to wake up? I'm going to hit you with the EXTP. But that's the second time. Leo was like, nah, dog. Nah, I know what you're going to do. I've been seeing you. I've been watching you while you sleep. I know how you move. He sits in the corner of the room. He is like, I know what you're going to do. I know what you're going to do. And he waited and baited, and Leo taking it 2-0 over Link.
Oh my gosh. Oh, wake up, but not like that.
Not like that. I said wake up. Not like that. Dog was like, I'll mash something. I mean, listen, I know when you feel the lower pressure descending upon you, all you want to do is wake up reversal, because Leo's been going in with a lot of pressure after every single command grab or knockdown. So what else would you do? But that was the second time. Man fell for it the second time.
Yeah, it was rough.
I love Laura.
Yeah. I will say, it seemed like every round Link was starting it off really strong, able to get the momentum started, but just not enough gas in the tank to keep it going. So, you know, he'd get the confirm at the start of the round, get some good damage going, get the life lead, and then just Leo would make something work. And then it was just end game from there.
fantastic fight. Listen, no matter what you could do, or no matter how you feel about Laura, I love watching Leo play. Like I used to, I haven't seen him in a while, but I watched him in Wanted like a long time ago, like a couple months ago, and I was like, man, this dude's ridiculous. The aggressiveness, and every time I watch him, it feels like you're winning, but you're not. Like you have the lead sometimes, or maybe you feel like you're doing the damage, but the way Leo operates, he's got plot armor. All right, my man is like. It's like I'm beating you up, I'm hitting you. Why do I have less health? And you saw it right there. It felt like Leo just got everything was going right for Leo, and you just don't notice it because of the way that Link will land a crush counter and a few hits here and there, and it's like, oh yeah, Link's good. And it wasn't even rob him. It was just straight up like just Leo's getting in there, all the way up in there. Leo was reacting to everything you did. Link. He reacted like he not only reacted, he waited to bathe the EXDP dog. Like that one was dire. That was the second time he did it too. So, but still, Link still in it. He's still. Oh, okay. Obviously, you're talking about Link in the other match. Lucky Hara out here sent Mr. Crimson to losers. Dang, that's looking unfortunate for Mr. Crimson. And again, to make that run through losers in such a stacked bracket like today could not be me. That's why I'm on the mic. That's why I'm on the mic, Flex.
Yeah, exactly. That makes two of us. But speaking of Lucky Hara, we got Lucky Hara up next versus Jammers. Gonna see that sweet poison play again. I'm very excited. But Lucky Hara going with the Ken pick. We've seen a similar story play out, with the Ryu versus the poison, but we've seen a similar story with a Ryu, and then we've seen a poison.
Yeah,
the match is just blended together.
We told you, we get so hyped, it's just hard to keep track of everything. But Lucky Hara, you got to get in there, right? And it's gonna be kind of hard because of the spacing. But I feel like Ken can do pretty well when he gets poison in the corner. Crush. This is gonna allow it right here. Gets a toss to the DP ender. Lucky Hara can play that game. Swinging the fist, and you see that there wants to be an activation from Jammers some way, somehow. Wait for that on-hit situation. See him buffering, crouching, union kick. Be reversal.
Looking nice.
Anti-air. Activation time. Time for damage. Check the watch. It says time for damage everywhere around. And you see the Grey Life building because of that and that throw. Because of the V-trigger Molotov, the Grey Life had built, cooked him, seared him, and delivered him on the plate. That's the first one for Jammers.
Yeah, Jammers looking pretty nice right now, proving that Ken is nothing too scary to face off against, but already Lucky Hara starting it off strong. Ooh, but Jammers got the crush.
EX? Oh, he's using that to maybe claim some space, or maybe change up the approach from the crouch and mini punch. That's been such a pain point, but not working out too much. For activation, he's trying to run in. There it is, off the fireball. Run throw. What else though?
Ooh, Jammers got activation of his own. Seeing that critical art, that's gonna do it for the first match. And that kick to the face.
Poison. This character. But also just the way that Jammers plays. Very conscious of his resources, very conscious of how the other person plays, and that defensive tactics that he has, just in general of like his defensive mindset, allows him to stave off, the chaos that is Ken. A lot of people don't understand this, but like Ken, he's not super bad. Neutralize he's okay, but when he puts someone in the corner, when he gets you in the corner, that's the issue. That's the problem.
Yeah, it definitely can be difficult to be annoying. And with the throw challenge to jump in. Alright.
Blocks the jump in. That's also good from Jairus, just to, block some of the jumpers and things like that. Not always going for the crouching medium punch. A lot of poisons rely upon that. And you're also using the walk speed, as you see right there, but gets hit with the target combo.
Ooh, but Jaren is finally able to make it out of the corner.
Activation time at my boiling point. He's mad about something. He's willing to talk about it. Yo, the Lion Breaker though.
Ooh, Jaren's got activation going. Lots of damage.
Yeah, misses that, but no big deal. Still in a good position.
Yep. Oh! I like the slight delay there. I think that was really smart, waiting for Lucky Hard to, or baiting out Lucky Hard to hit a button, only to be punished. Oh man, the anti-air with the Satsu. That was spicy, but got the EXDP on deck. Oh.
Push to the corner. All right, EX, I like the V reversal. You got to do those things, right? You got to introduce the defensive V reversals here and there. Stave off that pressure. Stave off that plus range situation, I should say.
Yep, dashing in with the DP to follow it up. Got the throw. Ooh, and the overhead. The bonk on the noggin.
Lucky is lucky to stay alive. And Lucky to save himself from this match point for how long? EX plus frames. Tries to backdash. Gets caught with a little bit of damage, but still, that's better than what other situation that could have occurred. EX comes through in the clutch this time. Whoa, that reset was blocked. That wouldn't have been blocked by me. But still, Jammers hemmed up in the corner.
Jammers jumped out of the corner. Nice blocks on the EXDP. Oh man, this is rough. Lots of damage here. Jammers still
reversal.
Trigger.
Yeah, trying to get away. I like how Lucky she's saving that V reversal to stay away from the EX plus frames or be a trigger. What could come right here? You got to be super careful. You want to stay away from the EX heart rate. EX overhead though, caught him ducking a little bit too much. The trade. Jammers trying to get this done. Bad Tatsu, bad DP, good punish from Jammers using the EX, and this should be enough with the cook. It's not. I'm a liar.
Lucky Heart holding him for dear life with a pixel of health. Oh, but just not enough. Jammers.
Poison wins.
My goodness.
That's so unfortunate. Someone said in the chat, like, imagine a kid at good neutral with this corner game, he would be busted. But you see the difficulty of like trying to approach Poison without taking a million damage, not even with just normal hits, but also Great Life. And then trying to approach from the skies, as we saw, just unfortunate. And that bad DP was also a big part of the reason why Lucky had lost that round too. So, man, Jammers moving on. Lucky, unfortunately, unlucky to be in losers, but still great play from them. Again, they were the one who sent Mr. Crimson down, so that shows you how much people want it in terms of getting better, improving, trying to keep up with the best of the best in this scene.
Yeah, it definitely was no small feat to send Mr. Crimson into losers, but just not able to pull it through with Jammer's Poison. And understandably so, Jammer's Poison, very, very clean, very optimal. Played the character beautifully.
I mean, Jammers is definitely a lab monster. Dog sits in the lab and training lab. You guys can follow his channel. I forgot what it is. You guys could hit him up on the Twitters for that one. Make sure you guys are watching the channel because he will definitely go into detail about like Poison, the mistakes that he'll make, whatever, and like what he's doing to lab out the character. And that's just one thing you guys should be doing. Follow the players, watch their channels, watch their streams. To me, this year has been super great in learning the game because everyone's streaming. So I'll just pop into a channel and be like, why is your character so cheap? And you'll see them try to defend. Well, my character doesn't have this, and he doesn't have this. And then like I just take notes from that, right? So you can sit there and bait out the streamers. Speaking of the streamers, there's one coming up on the deck. Is Bolt Strike, who has been streaming quite a bit more lately. He took a break. And speaking of breaks, Hurricane coming back through. And this is another top 8, top 4 grand finals action right here for you guys already so soon.
Yeah, got a couple of blonde beauties in deck with the Vega and the Cammy. Could it be interesting to see? I'm kind of excited because Vega has some pretty decent walk speed, decent ability to kind of control the pacing of the match as far as being able to kind of get in and out. But I think Hurricane is godlike. Let's be honest here.
Yeah,
and it's definitely going to prove to be difficult for Bolt Strike because the Cammy pick is just so strong.
Yeah, it's one thing that I feel like Vega does well on the ground against his character. His long-reaching normals, Buster Claw, and things like that are great. The walk speed, as you said, the back walk speed, the dashes, they're all great and they can keep up with Cammy. It's just the air game that you have to be so predictive, and you don't have many anti-airs. Aurora spin is great, but like you have to be on point with it. And if she comes in the right way, she gets to start her oppression. And the lack of reversal means like you get to just apply the damage, the scammy cammy game, the throw pressure that she's really good with, and the strike throw game is super strong from her too against this character. And someone like Hurricane's definitely going to be labbing out the V reversal kind of thing, so you can't V reversal easily in this matchup. You just get punished.
Yeah,
I think there was actually something that's been put online about dealing with Vega's V reversal, like how to set that up. So I'm sure Hurricane's already been learned about that, but like you guys can look that up. It's a pain to deal with. The character's got 2 V reversals, so you have to learn how to deal with it. But someone like Hurricane will like disallow those defensive options. Let's see though what happens here. I don't want to get too predictive.
yeah. I was gonna say Bolt Strike 2 got the V skill 2 on deck, which I think is very difficult to combat against because it lets them kind of weave in and out with the match, and then you have the Cammy who also just in walk speed alone able to do that. Looks like both players right now trying to find a confirm. Hurricane finally get the throw going. Ooh.
This is what I was talking about. The throw strike game, especially in the corner, really hard to deal with, but now we're out of here. I like that. Bull strike using the feed trigger to get out of the situation, back to mid-screen. Counter hit. It's poking away, though. Needs a lot more of damage on the deck against this character.
Yeah, definitely kind of being very conscious right now. Cammy's normal suit does not want to get hit by that foot. Ooh, but Hurricane...
Side switch!
Smart man. With a plan.
Can he continue it, though? Can he finish off his opponent right here?
Like
okay.
With the throw. Ooh, missed the throw there. That's unfortunate. Hurricane closing out that first round. Alright, going in. Ooh, great anti-air from Bolt Strike, getting it started. Oh,
it's a fierce. I like that. Using the spiral arrow, that's one of the reasons why she's so strong. The spiral arrow puts you back in the corner and she gets Oki and continues that pressure. She just has a great game plan. No anti-air though. Out the backboard, using the Azuna drop, blow the back out. What else we got? Plus frames, hold this. The next snap. That's also the other issue with this character. In trigger, you get to hold these plus frames on block. That allows her that throw strike game, but the confirm from Bolt Strike EX. Barcelona, you're spinning all the bars to make sure the job is done. One more hit for the finish. One more confirm, I should say, for the finish from Bolt Strike. But you can't throw out a bad normal right here because we know that Hurricane will punish you with that scene with all the bar at the bottom for the finish too.
Alright, looks like Bolt Strike trying to find his way out of the corner right now. Going back into neutral. Oh!
The dive kick! I told you about that dive kick! Told you about the dive kick, bro! Makes it so difficult to approach the neutral to deal with the plus frames. You see the difficulty of like as soon as Hurricane goes to the skies, it's so difficult for Vega to deal with, right? He doesn't really have a good answer. And if he tries to risk like a crouching fierce clawless, he could trade and just Hurricane starts the game plan. And that's just the name of the game. Hurricane with one on the board.
Yeah, I definitely think it's a difficult position for Bolt Strike to be in, you know, especially because Hurricane able to get that air strike going. Already seen it at the start of the match. Ooh! There we go. Got the back throw.
I like that crouching mini kick just to check the dashes. At that distance, very smart from Hurricane. See, obviously he's labbed up a lot of the character. And what people want to do also, the tendencies from these two, because they play each other so much, are there. Azuna drop. The Naruto spin, baby. Look at the damage that he's able to apply, especially with Claw. That's where the damage is going to come.
Yep, got the throw going. Gonna set him up in a nice position with the corner. Activation.
Yo, the chase down, but the trade dash up for the back throw. Hurricane will not be denied his damage, and this is match point.
Round 2. Fight.
Yo, he took the costume off. Yo, Hurricane definitely feeling unusual today. If you take the costume off like that, Definitely feeling unusual. Punishes the slide right there. Max distance. Usually people block and go for the punish, but Hurricane just knows where to stand and knows where Bolt Strike wants to be. But Bolt Strike with the confirmed slide ender.
Yeah, definitely looking pretty nice right now. Ooh, got the critical art to close that out. Lots of good damage and big life lead for Hurricane.
Yeah, and Oki too, as you see, continues the pressure. The flip out, trying to rotate all those defensive options. But the only thing my man is landing on is a big L. Hurricane taking it over Bolt Strike. Just never felt like Hurricane was just on the back foot. Even low on health, you can see the pressure that comes from him and this character. He never feels like he never plays like he's low on health. He always feels like he's like, I can go in whenever. And that's horrifying, right? If someone is playing like they don't care whether they live or die, they just want to keep their damage and their pressure going, that makes it really difficult to just like have a moment to breathe, because they're not going to back off even when you expect them to.
Absolutely. And the thing too is Hurricane knew that he had plenty more rounds to play with there. So even regardless of the health bar, he knew that, hey, even if I lose this round, I'm still going to be able to continue going.
Yeah. That's also like a resource that people don't think about. The rounds that you have and the games that you are up. Obviously, you want to be careful about someone getting momentum. Someone like Bolt Strike could definitely get the momentum. But I feel like they play each other so much that he understands when that momentum could happen and understands when to take those risks. Let's see if what happens with Bolt Strike. Obviously he can make the return, but no receipt if he makes it through the losers side of the bracket. But Hurricane though.
Yeah, Hurricane definitely a force to be reckoned with. We're talking category 5 wins. But speaking of force to be reckoned with, we got Mystic Smash versus Leo up next on deck. Well, you like that, Cola?
I do. That's why I love commentating with you, Flags. You got the jokes. You got the bars. People don't know, but you got the bars. Like,
sometimes
y'all show Flex some love in the chat. Y'all show Flex some love in the chat. Y'all enjoying this? Show Flex some chat. All right. Yo, is that BBW Messiah up in the chat, dog? Yo, I appreciate the love. I see you with that, Abigail. I see the Americans coming through, and I love that name too, BBW Messiah. Let me see that hard drive, dog. Let me see what's on the hard drive, bro. You got a taste, and that's okay. You got a taste, and that's okay, bro.
Nah. You can't show that on stream.
No, we don't show it on stream. I even said after you want to see me some pics. I'm just kidding. Anyway, we're gonna get right back into it. Street Fighter 5 Saltmine League. Welcome people. Tweet it out. Let the people know what's going on, because we're about to see some robbery if Mystic Smash don't keep it solid.
I have to admit, I love this costume pick from Mystic Smash. Poison got some nice costumes and definitely looking pretty fresh here, but can he keep his gameplay fresh? That's what I want to know, because Leo, again, super strong Laura. There's a reason why he's up here right now.
Yeah, top 16 winners on this side, like you definitely want to go in further and further. And there's a reason, like you said, Leo's been making the rounds, but the anti-air here, Mystic Smash, using that V-skill to get underneath, and using the anti-air too. Using that crouching medium punch to great effect.
Yep, gonna try to bring Leo in right now, backing off a little bit. Ooh, that was a risky dash in.
Yeah, something's got to be really careful about with the dashes. Like, Poison can make the damage happen. But here we go. It starts to work out, right?
Yep, got the back throw though. Sending Leo into the corner, backing up again. A smart move from Mystic Smash. Wants to maintain the zoning game.
Leo still with a good lead right here in terms of health. Just trying to find the right moment to go through. But you see Mystic Smash a little bit pensive. Really looking for the activation. There it is. Looking for that moment to really land the damage on the deck. Because that's what the name of the game with Poison. When she activates that V-trigger, you can't get hit. Especially with all the bar that she's got. Clips the shoes a little bit.
Yeah, we've seen that a couple times now. Oh, man. Lots of damage here, especially with the V-trigger on deck. Nice block though on the overhead.
EX plus ranks a chase down. Hot pursuit. Hold this. Oh! The punishment not enough. It's Mystic Smash with a crouching medium kick. Checks the dash. Mind the speed limit, he says. And Mystic Smash, I love the... that patient play actually worked out in the clutch right there. That was looking long. That was looking terrible. One more hit to do it, but out patience Leo. That's smart stuff. Ooh.
All right. Mystic Smash definitely looking nice right now. Got the life lead going, got something going. Ooh. Same side. Uh-oh.
Counter hit.
There's the stun.
Pressing buttons after that B skill's a no-go. Gets the back throw. Mystic Smash with that one hit. This is looking long for Leo. This is looking absolutely peak. EX dash. Oh, you better start the robbery. You better start the robbery, but it ain't gonna happen.
Nah,
Mystic
he got
Smash
caught by the police.
Mystic Smash said, call an ambulance. Not for me, but for you. Mystic Smash. Staying solid, staying crisp like a salad bar. You hear the crunch. That's how crisp my man is. You gotta do that against Laura. You cannot let her run her game plan. You gotta be, you can't panic, right? Against this kind of character, you gotta be like, I can check everything that's gonna happen.
Yeah, Mystic Smash definitely looking very clean right now, playing the zoning game well. Nice checks. Nothing there on the jumping, that is okay.
I like the crouching fierce just to disallow and finds the hit to do it. EX V skill follow up.
Ooh, gotta be careful
Jump
for the
in?
stun.
And Leo backing off.
Smart.
Objective survive.
Oh, trying to get that EX shoulder going. Ooh, below. Match point for Mystic Smash right now. What a life lead, too. Mystic Smash could have done anything. Could have coughed in his face and would have still been doing well.
A slight breeze and it would have been over.
Yeah.
A nice summer's breeze and it would have been a done deal. Mystic Smash in a great position again. And now just jumps out. I like his awareness. Like, I can't be in the corner. I don't want to be here. Leo trying to get the command grab. No go. The fade away. And that B skill follow-up. Layering on the damage.
Yep, lots of stun meter built right now, but Leo able to make something work a little bit, get that stun meter down. Oh, the double dash into the EX command grab, that was unfortunate.
Crouching medium kick again. Mystic Smash is ridiculous. The fact that Mystic Smash like understood how much he was in the lead and was like, I'm not afraid of robbery, dog. I got the Garuda. I got the guards around me. I got the Garuda. I'll be a-okay. And you don't see that from many people when they play Laura, because they're always afraid of robbery, but they can't be scared of V-Trigger all the time, right? If you know that you're in the lead, you have to ride that momentum sometimes, and that's what Mystic Smash did. Mystic, ridiculous with it.
And we might see a nice little poison mirror, because Mystic Smash moving on into the bracket to face against Jammers. I kind of want to see the poison mirror.
Maybe some people don't, depending on if they watch or whatever. That was going on in the Saltmine League, the Street Fighter League. Just last week, we just saw a Poison versus Poison. It was definitely different. And I actually do like watching mirror matches because I like seeing how people apply what they know against each other, like their characters and stuff. And a zoning match like that is kind of different. It's not going to be like a Sagat versus Sagat matchup. But what we're going to have in terms of a matchup right here is Julia Han versus Lord Problem X. It might be, probably going to be, a Honda versus Bison pick.
Yeah, gonna be a lot of fun to watch for sure. Gonna have to see how the Honda pick can go versus the Bison. Not a matchup I'm as familiar with. You know, the characters on their own can do pretty well, especially Honda with the damage, but Bison just got plus frames for days. And so it's gonna definitely be a difficult position either way. I'm waiting to get things going. But while we're waiting, make sure you guys go check out that Match Arena. You can enter in that sweet, sweet code. Add some free money to the prize pool. You know, I think it's a good opportunity when we're in these little pause moments waiting for the matches to get going. So please make sure to check that out while we move forward and check out the Bison versus the Honda pick.
As predicted. That's their mains. Julia Han, if you're not familiar with her, one of the best damn Hondas in the EU scene, has made the runs, has gotten many top 8s, has been on, winner stays on quite a bit. I mean, I feel like even though you hate Honda, you're gonna love watching Julia Hands. I say Julia Hands. It may be Julia Hands, but it's Julia Hands out here. Just the way that she plays is very disrespectful, no matter who it is.
Yeah, definitely gonna. Ooh, already got headbutt going. Nice with the life lead. I like the use to, got the butt slam just in front of the bison. But
In the front.
Ooh.
I'm about to say with the shimmy, the throw as well. What's the decision? V reversal. I like that. Just lost some of that stun that was building up, but still caught in the corner.
Ooh.
EX side switching.
Smart from Julia Hines, wanting to get the advantage here with the corner. Oh, gotta be careful with charging up there.
Attack. That's so unfortunate. And that's the thing is like the pressure from this character makes you want to tech because he has such great range on his throws. So it's instinctive to try to tech to stay alive as much as possible. But at the same time, he's really good about reading people. Problem X putting the pressure on Julia Hands.
Yeah, looking pretty nice right now. Going in with the EX scissor kicks, keeping the pressure going.
Great life building, a lot of stun building. Bar use to keep everything going. Julia with the hands up. EX. Okay, good. This is the party starter right here. Activation V trigger. You see that she's using V trigger 1, so it's gonna allow the every headbutt to hit even harder, especially charge them up to break through the guard.
Yeah, definitely going to be key moments here, especially against Problem X right now. Huge life lead. Finally able to get the nice headbutt in.
Hands time. I Problem X backing up for some of the hands. Sometimes hard to reach and hard to take your turn back. And Honda players will kind of do that. Like they see you reaching and you'll try to press something and then punish you for it because of the pushback on the 100 hands. But now applying the head right here. Slide though, activation.
Yeah, holding on to the activation there. There it is. Ooh, but Julia Hahn able to make some hands clap.
Oh, try to go for the Psycho Crusher, the trade. Problem X got to make the comeback here. Plus frames with the V skill. Yeah, that V skill. Oh, but the Psycho Crusher and the throw follow-up. Problem takes it after a clutch round. That was dangerous, but it all happened. The sequence happened because of that V skill, and that's one of the things is like that V skill's actually not the best. In fact, I think that V skill is whack. But the way Problem X is, he like uses it where you forget it's even on the screen. You can look at the bottom of the screen and it says V skill 2, and you've forgotten all about it. You like, I don't even know what that is. Who cares? And it just comes out at just the right time. Problem X taking the first one, and the punish round start from Problem X, applying the pressure right after, and the spacing off the scissors. The blast knockdown too.
Yeah, definitely looking pretty clean right now, but Julia Hahn evening things out with the life bar. Ooh, got the side switch with the EX butt slam. Following it up with the throw again. Lots of damage. Oh my goodness. His health is just melting away, but Problem X got the activation now. Nice confirm.
Oh, the EX spins more of the bar. Yo, the reads. She said, I have the hands and I put them on the mans. I know what's good when it comes to command grabs. In the meaty check.
Ooh!
The cancel right into the V trigger. Julia putting one round on the board.
Yeah, definitely does not want to give Problem X the lead here, wanting to even things out. But can she keep the momentum going?
Gets the headbutt. Use that time to V skill. Unfortunate for Problem X did not have enough time to punish. Splash, staying wet out here.
Ooh, lots. Stun building up right now.
It's range on those headbutts. EX comes through in the clutch though for Problem X to side switch, the devil's reverse. Activation, no, V reversal. I like that from Julia Hands.
Yep, I'm gonna have to hold this block string here though.
And she can take some of this great life, but can't take the setup that could come next after this. The bar at the bottom going to make the explosion even more dire to deal with. Oh, just like that, the reset, another command grab. Problem X throwing command grabs after throws, and the bomb's still on. She gets hers though.
Yep, also has activation up on deck, able to do some fun work here, but is she going to be able to block this block string? Oh my gosh, this scissor kick filled with so much great life. There you have it.
The scissor kick to beat the armor. Problem X on match point, but Julia not out of this just yet. You can see her acclimating. finding that almost defiant way to play with this character. And I feel like that's the way you got to play with Honda, even in matches where you're not, you know, you're gonna be on the back foot.
Yeah, but Julia Hahn, again, taking the life lead. We had a nice little headbutt there. Ooh, but Problem X got the air-to-air going. Activation.
Good read. Good punish. Apply more and more pressure. Blocks it out this time. In a great position. Interrupts the X. Hands upon hands on the man's. Wipe it off like you had some bad barbecue. Julia taking that and evening things out. This was looking like Problem X's. This was looking like it was in his favor, but then she remembered. I need more hands. I need more hands on the man.
Remembering who she was playing, using Bison's face like a napkin.
So this barbecue, I don't like the sauce. I don't like the sauce. Let me wipe it off. Let me wipe it off.
This character is wild indeed. It's gonna be lots of fun to see here. Problem X is gonna have to find a way to combat against the hands.
There's some spaces where you can kind of, you know, take back your turn. You just have to be very careful about that. Problem X doesn't know this character, but I feel like Julia Hahn is really good about mixing the offensive options between the hands, the headbutts, max distance. Didn't really do that before in the first match, the second one, and now right now, really finding the spacing to be able to play it and getting that lead where you can play a lot more comfortably. But the back though, and now going to be an activation time at some point from Problem X.
Yeah, we also have to consider too, Honda lots of big damage here. So, you know, it doesn't take a lot of confirms to be able to get that life bar melted down. Going in with the activation. Ooh.
Like the jump back for Problem X, but doesn't confirm anything. Unfortunately, out of it, just headbutt upon headbutt, V-trigger style, trying to find something to work. Nice walk back, nice punish. This is enough. Julia on the verge of putting down Problem X in the losers.
Yeah, like the headbutt there is a great tool, not just for offensive, but for defensive, kind of get out of there. So, but Problem X, but with the EX position case, man, that's wrong. Sets up. That's a nice RT.
Recognizes the plus frames right there. Problem X trying to get that good lead that you know, Julia's been holding on to quite a bit.
Looking for the confirm. I like to use too, following up the hands with more hands, just kind of keep in check.
It's harder. You got to throw all the hands. Like if you're not throwing on hands, you're messing up. If you're not throwing on hands, there better be a headbutt or a skid mark to the skies. View reversal from Problem X. Again, trying to have that lead this time. I feel like that's the kind of the game plan. Running that patient game plan, because if you overextend too much, we've seen what Julia will do in terms of damage. Trying to get the punish, trying to get the plus frames, I should say, and the push of the corner off that sequence.
Ooh, try to jump out of there, gonna get clipped. Julia also, try to get out again with the EX butt slam, but just unfortunate match point for either player.
Final game, final round. Julia versus Problem X going down to the wire. Both of them switching up how they play, how they approach, but the damage on the deck crush the knees, breaking that glass jaw. That's a big boy, but that jaw, you hear that crush though.
Ooh, but nice to do a jump over the scissor kicks there. Keeping the butt slam in the front. Does not want to be in the corner, and I don't blame her. Oh, good check on the teleport in.
Scuff the shoes. She's like walking up menacingly.
Yeah, the check on the wake up too with that light kick there. Smart move from Julia Hahn, wanting to keep control. Speaking of control. Oh, the block!
The defense, not trying to get open up slide activation though. Problem X, you have to be super careful. If you're Julia, the air to air, no reset though. It's too low, but here's the command grab. Anybody's game, EX butt slam. Takes back the turn, V reversal, bomb. But the jump back, the fade away, the three-pointer, Julia takes it in the clutchest of sets that we have seen today.
Oh my goodness. Talk about some smart gameplay. Julia Hahn moving on, sending the Lord Problem X into losers.
You can see how uncomfortable it is to play that matchup when you have lower health, but good stuff to Julia to be like, I have a higher health lead, and I know how I need to keep that, right? It's one thing to apply a lot of pressure with Honda, but it's another thing to have the defense. And at a high level, a lot of people can complain about this character, but at a high level, you have to have good defense to stay alive. You don't have reversal. Your armor don't come out on the first frame as per usual in this game. And, you know, you don't really have like a 3-frame. So you have to hold a lot of stuff. And to keep solid, especially keep that lead, is a mark of a great Honda player. And that's the reason why she'll be moving on in the bracket over Problem X in just literally the tightest of matches. I mean, y'all can say what you want about Honda, but that was some play. That was some peak play right there.
It really was. Really optimized both defensive and offensive options there. Had a nice fadeaway, had the headbutt, had, you know, the butt slam as well, I think was really smart, especially towards the beginning of the rounds. You know, use the EX headbutt kind of, or not headbutt, sorry, butt slam, lands on the other side with the side switch, and it clipped him almost every time.
Absolutely great play, and, you know, just great stuff from Julie. So moving on in the bracket, you know. You know, there's a lot of he said, she said on the Twitters in terms of this character. People, let me know what you think about this character. Direct it to I don't care, your character's cheap at idon'tcare.com, because let's be honest, every character in this game is cheap. Every character in this game has some cheap stuff, unless you're playing like maybe even Alex. Even Alex is stupid. Every character in this game is stupid, but that's what makes Street Fighter 5 real good. That's why I like this game right now, because everybody is dumb in this game. Everybody in this game has some dumb stuff, and they're ridiculous. And there's been some ridiculous matches. So if you guys are loving what you're seeing, make sure that you guys hit !Matcherino in the chat. Run the love and support. If you haven't run the code, I'm gonna get at you. I'm gonna hit you up in the DMs and say, what's wrong with you? What are you doing? How could you? Because you're watching this great Street Fighter 5 action for free. What you could at least do is run that Matcherino. And also, if you got the subs, you've got the Amazon gift prime, don't run it to your favorite e-boy and girl. Don't run it to Corpse husband or whatever his name. Don't do that, because you like my voice better than his. Run it here for the Saltmine League, show the support and the love. Hit him with the subs if you got him too. Hit him with the money in the Metro if you got that too. And follow and like and support what they're doing on the Twitters and all the social medias. I know they ain't got a MySpace or a live journal, but they do have a Twitter. They do have a YouTube. And they do have a Twitch, as you can see right here. And as you can see right here, Lucky is coming through against Reichman's Barnet with some more great Street Fighter 5 action. Ed is done with all the good moves and damage. He's just done. Ed's got some stupid stuff.
Let's do this.
Bruh. Are you kidding me? Problem X versus Crimson for a top 8 spot? Listen, y'all wanted some great action. Y'all wanted the heat. Y'all wanted the drama. It's all here, baby. It's all here. Y'all don't need to go anywhere else but here. Saltmine League Street Fighter 5 tournament. We in this.
Indeed we are. Moving on in, we've got Lucky Heart, we've seen before, versus Reichman. Got the Minot, got the Ken.
Round 1.
Loser side of things. Unfortunate. Somebody's be going home. Well, people have already been going home or to the other side of the room, to be honest. Putting their head in the corner, smashing the drywall in anger. Let's see who's going to be doing it right now. Lucky with a great start.
Yeah, definitely going to be a little bit more difficult. You know, both characters able to zone. I think, obviously, not able to zone a little bit better, but I think Ken can make things work. Like, regardless of spacing, he has the fireballs, he's got the Tatsu, and he's got some shenanigans too, but right now, Reichman's pretty nice with keeping the spacing going.
Yeah, he's got pegging away and it's starting to work out here. Death by 1,000 cuts, a lot of checks in the neutral. You can see how difficult it is for this character to apply the pressure because the approach is hard. Fireball's good to check with the Orbis out, but at the same time, there we go, I was going to say, you got to find something different. The EX Tatsu coming through in the clutch, DP Ender, careful of that bomb, no big deal. Still going, finds a crush, the follow-up, EX Fireball, that stun is done.
Yeah, close out with the back throw, lots of good damage there. One up on the board, or not one up on the board, I say, but one round up for Akihara, but Reichman coming back, big life lead right now. Ooh, the run up into the throw. This is how you're gonna react to that. The answer is you ain't.
Yeah, you ain't. I like how you answered the question for him. Don't give him time to think. Wait.
Nah. But Ragnar making it work right now. Able to make the comeback and go in. Ooh. Following up with the grab.
Final round.
I like this adjustment. But for how long? Let's see what Lucky can do. Interrupts the run. EX puts him down to the ground. And that space, that's the unfortunate thing, is like Ragnar Spartan's going to spin the EX bar just to get that space and apply that pressure and play at the pace that they want to play. You don't want to have Ken in front of your face. Just like this. Takes back his turn though.
Yep, small trade there. Sliding out.
Fireball pressure right here. Ken's fireball not too good, but you got to throw it out, you know, sometimes just to check Reichman's partner. We've seen it also eliminate the Orb EX coming through in the clutch, but no go. Good blocks. I mean, just the timing that Reichman's partner has is great, but couldn't time that block well enough. Now you in the corner. It's Ken time.
Yeah, the activation on deck. A little bit of a trade there. Lucky Yara, gotta be careful. Only gonna take one hit to do it, and that anti-air definitely will. One up on the board for Reichman.
Staying solid against Ken is an art. And the way that Reichman's art is staying solid against a good Ken player is a masterpiece. You see the constant meter usage to push Lucky out, knowing what he's going to do when he tries to come in, knowing to get the punishes or at least take back his turn if he's not on point. Great play. Let's see how far this goes. The double run in the neutral. Let's go. Lucky hard trying to get things going. Obstinate.
Ooh, like the cross counter there, putting Reichman into the corner, but Reichman not phased at all. Like out, evening things up.
EXP. A CFN special. But you gotta do that, right? You have to bust out at some points. Like it's not a cheap, it's not a dumb thing to do, especially when you have the lead right there. But big jump in, doesn't get the full conversion, but activations on the deck. Punch a little bit of that B reversal and keeping on the pressure.
Yeah,
Reichman's barring it.
Drill kick in the face, but nice thoughts from Lucky Hara. Ooh, talk about a drill kick again. Nice confirm.
False frames.
Yep. Oh, the EX DP closing out the round.
Round 2.
Lucky Hara finding the ways. He's got to put a little bit more chaos in it, right? A little bit too bland. Got to put a little flavor on those butter noodles, my friend.
Maybe some bananas.
Yeah, do some bananas put on there.
Yeah, why not?
A little banana hair up on there. Yeah, I see you. Maybe not taste good, but you know, gotta put a little flavor up in there. Sides with the speed of flavor, using the drill to cross cut like that. That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
that's man, Reichman's already built different to play this character like this. Interruption, using the EX again, putting him at the distance where it's so hard to approach and control his way. Goes the fireball back at him.
Ooh, you gotta be careful. That ball's gonna come right back and give Reichman a very nice lead right now. Going in with the activation. Ooh, check on the low. Closing out with the EXTP.
Punish! The blocks up from Reichman's part. He just needs that final hit. Throws back the fireball. And now it's V-trigger time. You can't get opened up. Trying to open him up like a can. I'm trying to hear that like that. No, you just open up slightly. There it is! A Reichman's Barnet opening himself up to match point.
Yeah, looking pretty nice right now. Ooh, great anti-air combat the Tatsu.
Gotta check those guys. Can't come in for free. Pay the toll. If it ain't free, it ain't just because COVID's going on. If it ain't free, bro, you gotta pay that ticket.
Yep.
Pickup time.
You gotta be conscious too of that ball behind you. It'll come right back to her. She knows how to bring it back.
Throwing it back at him, getting the sweep right there, knocking him off his feet.
Ooh, check on the dash in. Going in with the activation though, following up the fireball.
That was amazing. Running behind the fireball, also running up in that phase. My man is going going on the marathon. No punish on that DP. That could have been big right here. And right now, Reichman's Barnet is getting closer and closer to meters to try to make that big moment happen in terms of a CA. Just has to find that final hit.
Yeah,
careful, Lucky Hara.
For it. Oh, there it is. Got the CA on deck. No wiggle room, just wiggle of the hips. Reichman moving on.
Minot
Dang, right? Even she was like, I really did it. I really survived against Ken. But you saw the checks in the neutral, the constant amount of spacing that was employed. Reichman's Barnett coming through in the clutch.
It's go time.
Yeah, great
That
work
was
from Reichman.
ace play.
Oh man.
Yeah, just absolute great play. And you see how great it is. I mean, we've seen them week after week after week after week running this character. That was even one of the most viewed Twitch clips on the Saltmine League Twitter, was running that ridiculous reset. And one of the rare people playing Minot. You know, not many people play Minot, but Brightman's Bar is still running that Minot game like the character's still broken. But now we're gonna have a grand finals level quality of matches. He's gonna get in the top 8.
Yeah, definitely very strong. Sending Lucky Heart finally into that was losers.
It's go
Oh. While we're waiting
moving on here.
Yeah,
Go on.
While we're waiting to take us into the rest of the matches, please guys check out that sweet matcherino. You guys can enter in the code. Add some free money to the prize pool. I think it's important. Always remind you, too, if you got a little extra change, you can donate to the prize pool. Or you can buy yourself some nice stickers, a collector cup, all the good stuff. You can also complete sponsor quests. Just more free opportunities to add more money to the prize pool.
Please, people, do so. Make the players happy. Make your boy St. Cola Flex and girl Flex happy. Give some love and support to what we're about to show you, which is some great high-level Street Fighter V action. Y'all could be watching your random streamers play ranked and get mad and upset. Y'all could be watching some boring whatever happen, like someone fiddling around in training mode, but you're coming through here to see some great high-level Street Fighter V action. I see the yoga hubs in the chat. You ain't gonna see no yoga today because it's all G-play. All right, going up against Problem X. Again, grand finals level action, top 8 level action. Before you even get there, that's what happens in the Saltmine League.
Absolutely. Problem X going with the Abigail pick. 2 big boys on screen. Love to see it.
Fight.
Mr. Crimson, this character, running the G pick, I think is very smart. He had actually lost to Problem X before. Problem X using Abigail and adjusting to this bad matchup. Let's see if Problem X or if Crimson can recognize what makes this character so strong in this matchup. Problem X already put in the corner.
And the pressure is on because this is, loser's side. So lots on the line here. Speaking of on the line, looking at that stun meter, building up to look pretty thick.
Oh my god, he blocked the fuzzy but couldn't block the crouching light. And the EX upper, or I should say level 3 upper. Problem X getting cooked. That's the problem. That's the problem. That's the issues. When you put in the corner against this character, it's hard to deal with it if you don't have a 3-frame war reversal to kind of put the fear of God into it.
Yeah, definitely a hard position to be in. Looking for the confirm. Break on the throw. Ooh.
Well, the EX blocks it out, takes his turn with the heavy kick. There's a level 2 fireball that's really good against Abigail, just really good against Zoe, but you can't be throwing out too much. Problem X will read that and get a jump in.
Nice check.
Look at that distance.
I appreciate you, Mr. Crimson, very conscious about the spacing. Ooh, and a nice little anti-air. Talk about reaction.
Reset on the medium, double dash, trying to get the throw. Problem X staying alive, but for how long? Here we go. This is why this character's never out of it. You look at G and you say, oh, this character can activate V-trigger and win, but at the same time, it can go for Abigail until this character's down on the ground. He's never out of it.
Absolutely got the activation, got full meter on deck to play with right now.
EX pull right through. Abigail punch, and this should be a finish right here with the follow-up Metro Crash.
Final round.
Strong stuff right here from both players. You see the activation be able to close things out, and that's the danger of this character. Once he activates, it's looking a little bit peak.
Got the throw. Put him in nice position with keeping Problem X in the corner. But we all know Problem X does not want to be there. Ooh, nice anti-air. Power from the earth. Mr. Crimson making it work. Gotta be careful what that's done. There it is. And oh man, to close it out. No, he ain't got no more rounds left. He got the critical art on deck. He's like, nah, we ain't giving another round. I know what's in the air.
G wins.
I ain't getting meter next round. That don't carry on through matches. One on the board from Mr. Crimson. Don't matter how big or how small
Round
your
one.
character is, Mr. Crimson ain't scared. Ooh. Like the challenge there on the walk forward. Nice anti-air. Problem X trying to make it work right now. He's getting blocked into the corner. This is a difficult position to be in. Especially with the G. Oh man, love the use of the projectile. Really checking Problem X. Trying to walk in there. No, you do not get armor. Not today, sir. Right from the throw. Oh, talk about an anti-air. Again.
Round two. Fight.
Alright, match point for Mr. Crimson right now. Looks like St. Cole got booted, so I'll be trying to hold down Mike as best as I can. Conscious of the spacing right there. Mad respect to Mr. Crimson. He walks back to really be mindful of that range of Abigail. Ooh, but the dash in, get the work started. Again, talk about the checks with the projectile there. Really keeping Problem X away. Does not want to make anything happen. Got the critical art. Not enough to kill, but oh man, that's gotta hurt right now. Problem X risk there. Woo! The check on the jab.
G wins.
I can't believe I walked back in to Mr. Crimson taking over Problem X. I can't believe I walked back in and I missed that incredible match. That's ridiculous. I didn't get to see it, but the fact that he adjusted and realized how he wins that matchup, because that's how he lost before, was he got beat by Abigail. He was like, wait a minute, I have to understand how G wins, and he did it. Hopefully that was amazing.
Oh man, yeah, definitely. I have to say, I think the real major factor there was Mr. Crimson utilizing those projectiles to continuously keep Problem X in check. Said, no, you're not walking in, you're not walking close, you stay over there and you like it. So
Right. This is your home. This is where you need to live.
Yeah, you live over there. This is COVID. 6 feet apart. Don't get over here. You ain't got a mask on. I'd say that.
The mask is over your nose. That's not how you do it, okay? That's not how you do it at all. But that's how it gets done, as Mr. Crimson sends Problem X out of the tournament and moves on the bracket. So good stuff for Problem X. I'd love to see him come through, but the way these brackets shake out, it's just in a way you're gonna fight strong competitors no matter what. You're gonna be coming into the big names, right? I feel like maybe at the beginning of the year, you know, as before, I should say beginning of the year, you would have some matchups like that, but they wouldn't be as consistent. Now that the Saltmine League is growing, because of COVID, you're going to get more heavy matches more often, and more big names you'll be seeing either side of the bracket, even before you get the top 8.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a difficult position to be in when you have such talented players online. And because, you know, lack of an offline gameplay right now makes these online tournaments so valuable. So you're really seeing a lot of players shine, and you're seeing a lot of people be able to put in the work. But speaking of putting in the work, we got Bolt Strike versus Link up next on deck.
Yeah, let's see how this rolls out. You know, we've saw Link unfortunately get, you know, clapped, almost figuratively speaking, you know, by Leo using the Laura pick, right? But I'm wondering if he's like looking at the adjustments that he can make, and like, I need the damage output has to be just a little bit more, right? Because I feel like he's getting the damage, but it just is not enough in comparison to his opponent, even though it looks like Nicole is doing a ton. Let's even get it done. But chasing down a character with a lot of reach, like Vega, especially in Claw, is going to be kind of difficult. So I'm curious to see how he's going to be able to get in there and get going. A lot of jump-ins going to have to come through, because this character, Nikali, the jump-ins are fantastic. We're watching Link. Yo, there we go. I was just going to say, man, the jump-ins got to come through in the clutch. And he's like, I hear you. I got you, son. I got you. The name of the game is going to be jumping in. You can't anti-air me. I'm coming through.
Yeah, Bolt Strike definitely gonna have to combat those jump-ins some way, somehow, but mind you too, got that V-skill 2 on deck, so able to weave in and out, and Nicole not the best movement speed. You know, he can dash in, he's got a couple options with his V-skill, but
it's just like the range that he tries to play it with his normals. Like, he's gonna have to get in there a little bit better, but when he activates V-Trigger, then he gets this ridiculous dash. It's going to be really hard to react to, if not damn near impossible. Ultra got to find a way out of here using his walk speed as a way of an anti-air. I like this. Moving on through, saying, excuse me, pardon me, let me get through here.
yeah, definitely looking pretty nice right now. Got the activation for Bolt Strike. Ooh, got hit with the ground pound though. Put away the claw.
The ground pounds check. Gets the crouching kick EX. Keeps on the plus frames. Keeps on the positivity. But for how long? Bolt Strike fishing for something. Got a lot of meter to work with, but without the claw, a little bit more dire. But now he can do the EX Azuda drop. Ooh. And that's enough.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, definitely a difficult position to be in if you're Link over in the corner, especially knowing that that could be an option for Bolt Strike. You know, putting away the claw, you have that opportunity.
The double dash, EX command grab. You knew the dunks were coming. The Dunkaroos! I know they don't know much. People don't know much about that. Okay, I'm saying there's some young people in the crowd. They don't know about the Dunkaroos out here. That was an old snack right there. Maybe I'm just old.
Do they have that in Europe?
I don't think they do. Y'all in the UK, y'all got the Dunkaroos? We see the Dunkaroos that is gonna drop. Wake up, Super though. Does not reach. Waited and baited for Bolt Strike. Let's go.
That was unfortunate. Bolt Strike. Ooh, flipping with the overhead, putting one on the board.
Win.
I would have lost for that wake up CA, but Bolt Strike's got the defense, and you have to have that with this character. There's a lot of characters where I feel like because they don't have reversal options and things like that, and because of the way that their characters are, just in a general fashion, you have to have good mental defense. And it's probably just a Street Fighter V thing too, right? If you're going to be at the high level, your defensive knowledge and what the opponent's going to do in your situational awareness has to be pretty high. And Bolt Strike has that as he takes the first one. Crush round start.
Starting it off strong, but Link making something work there a little bit, trying to get out of the corner, finds his way out there. Ooh,
trade.
A little bit of a trade. Got the
I like
activation
that.
Beautifully timed.
You can't go to skies when you see the V-bar at the bottom, all stocked and ready to go. Bolt Strike using this as an anti-air, getting the damage up. Link looking for an activation point. Ground pound, missed. I'm gonna dash in. Uh-oh.
Activation. Gonna be scary. Ooh, there's a stun.
Link getting it done. I think it was going to be a comeback from him, but I feel like there's the moments where he knows, like, in V-Trigger, the character gets a little bit more damage, right? For Necalli, they're able to keep up with the pressure. He's like, if I can get in this V-Trigger situation, I can run my game plan and keep pace with the character with the dashes. And that short stubbiness can be dissuaded with the heavy kicks and just being in front of the face like this. I can smell his breath, says Link. I can smell everything you had for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And brunch. I don't even know why you had brunch, dog, but you had that too. Great tech, though.
Yep, I like the double dash in, trying to close in that space there. Waiting for the opportunity. Mind you, both strike got critical art and V-Trigger on deck.
Ground pound. Buffers, but the crush. I feel like if you had one more buffer, that could have been a lot more. But Link, not this just yet, or is really a one good confirm away. Punish? You knew it was coming. Link tying it up on that bad V skill.
Necalli wins.
Definitely worked out in his favor, cleaning things up, and talk about a life lead too right at the end there. I'm sure Link is feeling a little bit more confident now, able to put one up on the board. And those two, like, he's got pressure on loser's side.
Trying to make that run, trying to get that top 8.
Round 1. Fight.
These games have been really close today, and I really enjoyed this. I really enjoy the fact that everyone's kind of, swinging out here. It's really hard to tell who's going to be taking what.
Absolutely. It really could be anybody's game right there. And already kind of closing the gap there. Finally gets the small confirm. Link kind of a little bit in the corner at the moment. Ooh.
Throw. Link, though, I love his defense. We're talking about Boltrek's defense a lot, but his decision just kind of back dash and fade away a little bit, wait for his moment to kind of shine is really smart, and finds a crush after setting up all those mediums and those lights. Brody system taking over. Crush again. Where are you going? Sit back down. You're going to live here and you're going to pay rent. Try to get the follow-up, though. I feel like if that was a command grab, then maybe that would have reached if he timed it right, but he's still stuck in the corner. The throw pressure coming through.
Trade on the anti there. Oh, the DP. Got it on deck, but woo, gonna get a punish in return. Match point for Link.
That's unfortunate. I feel like if he had went for the EX, that at least been -2, no punish, but there was no butter on that roll. Crush, round start, Link getting that V-bar build-up. Stomp, dunks. All different flavors right now.
Got a little slide there. Now has V-Trigger to play with. Using meter.
Careful about the jumps. Boltrek's got the meter stuck and locked, loaded, ready to go. What did I just say, Link? Careful of your jumps. Barcelona with time. Keeps him in the corner. Back throw to build up that stun and damage.
Ooh, I like the jump back there. Very cautious, but getting clipped. Oh, talk about it. A jumping off the wall.
That off the backboard, real strong for Boltrek. Link with no DP. The Necalli with no DP. Dog, you have those on the deck, but Boltrek's timings have been really good, so I can see why it could be a problem for him. Universal, no follow-up. Gets a throw. Final game. Final round between Link and Boltrek as we were trying to move on to top 8, see who's there. And he takes off the shirt, dog. The shirt is off. I don't want no blood on my clothes when I beat your ass.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, last match, last round between these two. Gonna be intense. Lost on the board. Got the back throw. Nice damage.
EX plus frames hold these.
Boltrek took off his shirt, feeling the heat.
He said, dog, get a little. My pants are getting sweaty. I'm a sweat out here, dog. I'm a sweat. But you got to be a sweat to go against Link right here. As Link has got him caught in the corner. If that was a neutral, that would have been blown up, but got put in the corner. EX Sky High Claw. You ain't reacting. Reset time. Good blocks. Good takes Max's turn. Activation from Link.
Yep, backing off a little bit from Boltrek right now. Cautious of the spacing. Oh,
EX DP the Necalli with the DP finally. One more decision right here. Boltrek just needs one more hit, one confirm. But Link's got a lot of bar to work with.
Yeah, Link definitely got
what you do
there. Oh, got the confirm with the anti-air. Nice work. Missed the throw.
But the read. The Bari backdash from Boltrek and the punish with the roll. This time, Boltrek dials it out the right way. and does it the right way against Link, taking it over him. That was ridiculous with the yo-hee-hoo. Put the chips on the table with the yo-hee-hoo.
Yep, ball
Hit me with a 10.
Moving on through the bracket over into the top 8 losers side.
Fantastic play from Bolt Strike. Bet it all worked out. He's gonna be going. He's gonna be going home with the reward. His reward is to go to the top 8, as you just said. People, I hope you guys are enjoying this great Street Fighter 5 action, because I'm loving it. I'm loving the variety. I'm loving the blow-ups. I'm loving the salt. And the spice that ain't so nice, Saltmine League, make sure you guys are running the exclamation mark, veteran in the chat, running the code, and showing love and support in that match arena. If you got some scrap, throw it their way. If you got some subs, throw it their way. Don't throw it to your e-boys and girls. I want to see the numbers up here. I don't want to see the numbers up for the, you go to your other Twitch streams, and guess what happens? You give them a Twitch sub, they glance over at you and they go, thanks for the sub, Sephiroth 6969, and that's all you get. Here, your reward is great Street Fighter 5 action. Your support is great Street Fighter 5 action. Send it their way, all right? Absolutely. You get me.
Speaking of great Street Fighter 5 action, up next on deck, we got Leo versus the Valmaster. I'm stoked because, Sanko, as you know, I'm a Chun main. And anytime I see a Chun-Li in the lobby, and I'm praying that Valmaster is gonna go with a Chun pick here. I'm always hype. Yeah, I'm always hype.
Valmaster, long-time Chun player, coming back to the Street Fighter 5, been out a little bit, but great to see that they got this pestering kind of style, and I'm excited to see how they're going to be applying things in Street Fighter 5. They're super excited about playing this character and finding new things, and I'm really excited to see this. Also, Mystic, are you an e-boy? Let me find out you an e-boy. I'm gonna have to run a sub your way, bro. I saw you post the favorite picture in the Pokemon. I was like, damn, you kind of clean looking. You got a clean looking, Mrs. Smart. You kind of clean looking out here. Let's see how clean Valmaster is against Leo.
Yeah, definitely. I think a little bit of a difficult matchup for Chun-Li if Laura can close in that distance. I mean, that's a story that can be told across any character, but Chun-Li got the neutral game on deck. Right now, Leo being very cautious right now, does not want to get hit by a heavy punch or a heavy kick. Ooh, the air legs! Getting out of the corner with
I like that
a kick. Yes.
Smart stuff. You gotta also worry about the crouch and kick too for this character. That's why the fireball game is gonna be kind of difficult for Leo, for Laura, because that crouch and kick, you get so much more reward. See that counter hit, and there's the confirm, and the legs, the knockdown, continue the pressure that Chun-Li wants to play at crush max distance. This allows the fireball too, as you were saying before. That heavy kick, clutch.
Absolutely. Got the projectiles on deck to keep the check going. Got the throw, pushing Leo into the corner. Plenty of meter to play with too.
Activation time doing this out? No. Didn't have enough time to do anything off that V reversal. Leo gotta do something though.
Yep, trying to combat against the Bolt Strike. Ooh.
X Fireball. Chase down. Light kick anti-air. Leo kind of on it, but you gotta finish it though. And he won't be able to, because Valmaster will finish it with a fireball. That tool is so great about checking Laura's dashes. You're gonna have something on the screen to kind of disallow that. If you don't have a clap, in the hands, you're getting clapped.
Absolutely. Ooh, talk about an anti-air, nice with the back heavy kick. Ooh.
Command grab time.
This is what I'm talking about. Very difficult gameplay once Laura's in your face. You kind of have to panic, and not much time you can do.
Yes, it is unfortunate, but Valmaster's defense has been good, but now offense from Leo. EX, Trey wasn't able to get too much off of it, but does get the crouching mini kick and continue the pressure with the infinite, trying to get the reset, but didn't work out. There's been a lot of staggers in between Leo's normals and things like that, which I feel like Valmaster's finding the gaps, and now it's able to activate and continue his pressure on.
Holding onto that meter, though, has the critical art on deck, but Leo able to get it out with the command grab. Got activation, closing out the round.
Leo finding something in this matchup. Stay a little bit closer, and Valmaster having all that bar at the bottom, wasn't able to find a good confirm, but he finds a good confirm right here, the crouching mini kick, but here's the back throw. Leo side switching. Valmaster taking back his turn. Fierce again in that neutral, those pestering buttons hard for Laura to get her game plan going, and the confirm off the Fierce, the buffer into the CA. That's gonna allow an Oki situation right here, setup time. in the corner, gonna hold Leo with the punish.
Ooh! Got it on deck.
Careful.
Trying to find the confirm with the heavy kick again.
Baseball coming through, slide on through the DMs. Let me talk to you for a second. Double dash gets the counter hit, caught to press the buttons, and this is enough. I forgot there was a V trigger behind the back. He had a V trigger behind the back, the usage like that. Valmaster taking it in this first match.
Yeah, Valmaster looking pretty clean right now. I think great activation on the V trigger. Some nice anti-airs and, just really controlled the pacing in that first match. I think Leo able to kind of come back in the second one, but just not enough.
I like Valmaster also having some of these good leads and just kind of rolling with the pressure right there. That puts Leo on the back foot where I feel like Leo does not want to be at, especially against in a matchup where it's hard enough for you to get in, but he's in right now. He's not leaving if he has it his way. The counter hit jab, we've been seeing that so much. Counter hit jab confirm or counter hit jab throw, but calls out the command grab this time.
Yep. Great use. Going with the medium punch, trying to get meaty started. Sorry, not meaty. Activation, but does not want that pressure. V reversal out, following up the bolt strike from Leo.
Trying his best to stay away, careful. Feature time for this character means every confirm is going to hurt even more. The extensions, the hair extensions, the fake stuff. But
break on the
throw. I'm about to say that fake stuff got denied, but not enough of it. Not enough of it.
Round 2.
Unfortunate. Leo definitely not wanting to go down without a fight, but mind you, Valmaster got full meter to play with, going in with a back throw.
With the X Bolt trying to claim some of that space, that real estate on the screen to try to find something, right? You can't really play neutral with this character in terms of your buttons, so you have to follow behind the bolt.
Absolutely. Using the bolt as kind of a shield. I like the option there, going in with a throw, pushing Valmaster into the corner. Valmaster finding their way out. Not for long.
Attacking X Bolt again, using that for the chase up. Yo, Valmaster smoothing on through. That was the tightest of squeezes of spaces. I can't believe he did it.
We've seen that before too. We saw it in the first round, the air legs over the bolt. Smart move, got the critical art. Lots
Set
of
up time,
damage
Oki time. Empty, no bait. No bite. EX though, using that one hit of armor to pull through, but the wake up back throw of Barre. Defensive back throw is going to send Valmaster on match point.
Valmaster looking pretty strong right now.
Good check on the dash.
Ooh. Catch you on the low. This is
overhead.
A hard to get into.
Yeah, you got to figure out a way out. And he finds the exit point. He was like, it's right. Stage left. I got you. Yo, the side switch to do it. This is stun right here. Valmaster, get me it done. Valmaster on it. Wait. I'm sorry. They're scaling. Still alive. But the storms to check. The shoes. Valmaster taking it over Leo. I can't believe that was ridiculous.
Yeah, definitely looking strong. Optimized damage. Beautiful work from Valmaster. Moving on through the bracket. Loser side. Love to see it as a Chun-Li main, so. But, gotta say, Leo played really strong. Had some great opportunities there as far as punishes. And tried to keep some momentum going, but I just think Valmaster was able to kind of regain control even after a couple confirms from Leo.
Sure. So we got top 8 situated for the people. And let me take a look at the bracket here. Thank you guys for coming on through the Saltmine League. We are now in top 8 position, pole position. So he's going to be taking the entirety of this week's ridiculous bracket because there's been definitely something to talk about, right? We got Jammers and Mystic Smash and Winter Side going up against each other. Then also Hurricane versus Julia Hahn. Then the loser side of things, it looks like we have Bolt Strike versus Mr. Crimson, and then Reichman's Barnet versus Valmaster to round things out. That's going to be your top 8. And this is St. Cola, and I am joined with Flex, and we are having some fun with the spice that ain't so nice. So people, make sure you guys are tweeting it out, letting people know what's going on. There's 231 of you. I see you all. I see y'all in the chat. Akainu, Bolt Strike, Volmaster, Will 2-Pack, all of the EU homies, and more. Make sure you guys are running the Matcherino code !Matcherino. Show us the support and love, and tweet everything that you guys are seeing. Not only tweet out the tournament, but if you guys are seeing some great clips, like clip them, tweet them out. You know, get that clout before Hi-Fi does. You know, Hi-Fi, he's always on the teams. You know, Hi-Fi, he's always searching. He's always getting them engagements. So why don't you get on it? Clip the things that you like and put it on your Twitters. But you guys are tagging the Saltmine League. Hell, tag me and Flex. I want to see the good stuff too. Don't leave it to us, all right? Yo, I see you, FMAB, baby. Big fan of you too.
And of course,
I'm a big fan of all y'all. I'm sorry,
absolutely. I was gonna say, and of course, too, make sure again check out the Matcherino. You can use that sweet code SMLS9, add free 50 cents to the prize pool. Also, can complete some sponsorship quests to add some additional extra money. And make sure you go give Saltmine League some love over on Twitter and YouTube. You can follow them on Twitter at Saltmine TV and YouTube Saltmine League. Check out some additional gameplay and keep up with the latest and greatest news. You can obviously check them out too on the Discord if you want to join in on some more fun. And you know, throw some subs their way if you want to support them a little bit further.
Also, don't forget they do have a Teespring. You guys can pick up one of their lovely shirts. I'll be doing so right now. You know, that beautiful beautiful invoice be coming through for some of my jobs finally. So I'm like, yeah, time to spend some money. And the greatest way to spend some money is supporting these great tournaments. I'm sorry, E-boys, like Mystic Smash, I'm gonna have to hold my money for the saltiest of leagues, okay? But speaking of Mystic Smash, they're coming up on deck against Jammers. That's gonna be our first match of the day. And if I'm Jammers, you know, you gotta be super careful, right? Because a mirror match is going to test your knowledge of the character and how you're gonna fight somebody. I mean, I want to see it, but I'm also curious if Jammers is gonna go to his side piece, which is Mika. That he has shelved that character for the better character that is Poison.
Speaking of subs, thank you.
I see you. Let's go, Incog. Let's go. Running the sub love, bro. Nah, son. Now I gotta get hot with it. Now you be running the subs like that. We gotta get hot with it on the mic. And we're gonna get hot with it just for you, dog. Much love for you getting all those subs to the people. I see you, dog. I see you.
Absolutely. I want to see some hypes in chat, and I also want to see the sweet Mika versus Poison gameplay. You called it out. Jaren's going with a secondary. Did they plan these outfits to match?
I think they did. I think they call each other and hit up each other on Discord. It's like, all right, I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna beat your ass too. But let's make sure we both have great. Let's make sure we both have great.
Yes. Gotta pull it together. Yeah, definitely gonna be an interesting match for sure. I think it might be a little tough for Mika to get in, but it's gonna be even harder if she does for Mystic Smash.
Yeah, he's gonna have to be really careful. He's got the crouching mini punch, was really good to check against, you know, the air approach, the dives, the slash. I mean, and then also the heavy kick too as well. And her range that she can play at can disallow those drop kicks, and even the light punch you see right there. And with someone who is on top of it like Mystic Smash is going to disallow a lot of that approach. The Gray Live, the damage has built up so much. Mystic Smash staying solid right now.
Yeah, definitely gonna be a difficult spot to be in if you're Jammers right now. Mystic Smash, huge life. We've got the V reversal. Trying to keep that pressure off him. Oh, the throw.
That's unfortunate though. EX for the finish. Mystic Smash doing the thing that people need to do, and that's keep Mika out. You don't want to let her in. She's knocking on the door. She's like, let me in. Let me in. I'm fair. Let me in. And Mystic Smash, doors, windows, everything closed. Lights are off. But now being pushed to the corner round start. Careful what you do here.
All right. Looks like Jammer is finally making it work with the corner game here. Going in with the command grab. Ooh, talking about meaties on deck.
Back throw though finds the gap activation. This could be real good for Mystic Smash. You know, you get the damage on the deck, and again, you get all this room to play with in terms of just backing away. Careful though. Damage adding up. Trying to come on through. Mystic Smash with the punish on the drop kick.
Mind you, Jammer's got to be triggered. There's the activation. Oh, and talk about EX command grab, following it up. Got two bars to play with. There it
Reset.
is.
Okay, this is what we're talking about. You just have to find a way in. Sometimes you have to walk into the back, and I feel like Mr. Smash was like, wait a minute, my back's to the corner. I don't have this much real estate to play with. That's the pressure that, you know, Jammers can put you in with Mika. Crush, caught him pressing a button a little bit too late there. Unfortunate.
Got the jab on deck. Going with the V reversal, stop the pressure. Following up with the command grab, throwing Mr. Smash into the corner. Second time, just to remind him where he is.
Crush! He's trying to reset, no go. You see the back dashes? Stop it. Absolutely stop it. EX for the stylistic finish. Jammers is on the teams right now. Jammers is definitely on the teams. You see Mystic Smash panicking, and that's the thing is, like, as you said before, when we began, you were like, don't let Mika in. Don't let her get in.
No.
She gets in, she gets her job done.
Yep. Because that is where Mika excels at, is that close range game, especially in the corner. You know, we've seen it with other grapplers like Laura, but I think Mika just has the damage where it doesn't take a whole lot to get it going. But going back into the lobby here, might see a bit of a character switch, maybe? Or maybe just a breather. We'll find out.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure who else Mystic Smash plays. I'm only known them for the Poison pick. I know people were kind of talking about like what other secondaries that Mystic should have, and in the chat he had mentioned Seth as being something that he'd been looking at seriously. Personally, I think you know, I think Seth would be pretty good. It's kind of matchup like if they blabbed out Seth enough, it's gonna be a good secondary for Poison. But let's see here. Just sticking with it. Sticking with the character. Ride or die with the Poison. Need a second.
Yep, going in. Got the Poison, got the Mika.
Ah, someone said he uses Sim. Thanks, Incog. I appreciate that.
Yeah, but we're not going to see
the armor.
the Sim right now.
I feel like the Sim is like... you gotta know that matchup in and out. And I feel like maybe he does, or if he feels like it's too rusty. And he wants to go with the Poison. Can still make the comeback happen. The damage is definitely here for this character. V skill follow up. That's gonna allow some more range and some Oki situation. And is able to activate too. Millie Rock throw as well. Look at the stun, but the crush though. You see the Nexus EX? She can do that? Nah, son. EX Peach Oki time. Just goes in for the jump, heavy kick, but the back throw of Bari. What's the decision right here? Gets open up low, crease up the shoes. No meter to finish it off.
Nice block. Got the V reversal. Wants to try to keep that little bit of life left, and it works out in his favor.
I can't believe I got hit with something I've never seen before. Mystic Smash almost took it, but then Jammers swinging on back with that EX Brimstone, putting himself on match point.
Yeah, definitely difficult position right now. Ooh.
Try to walk
Jammers
back with
going
it.
with the walk down, pushing Mystic Smash into the corner. So,
EX! What are the anti here? Brimstone back into the corner. Hold this. Another one. Take a ride.
Ooh, the body
punish though.
Going in with the throw.
Cancels upon cancels. Adding up that gray life. Anti-air with the medium. You gotta be careful. If you're
got the activation.
You just have to wait for your moment. And this is beneficial for him. He just needs to find that final few hits, and I see that CA at the bottom.
Yeah, he's wanting it, but he's got it. Man, evening things up in the rounds.
Ooh, okay. Mystic Smash still in it. Still fighting back. And you see how desperate it is, you know, for him to get those comebacks, right? He spent all that bar, though. That's going to disallow those plus-4 situations that he would like to have. To start off in a good round start, crush, speed a good round start. You see where Jammers is at, layering on the pressure right here. Command grab time.
Yep, got command grab. Mind you, Jammers now also got meter on deck to play with. And V-trigger, there's the activation.
Dash up EX.
Ooh.
He's back in the corner. What's the defensive decision? Hold this throw.
Oh,
yes,
missed it!
You'll be a barring. I love that. Able to side switch too, using the V skill is so important. That gives this character even more defense, being able to get out of the corner. V reversals The Molotov, none for you, but the C at the bottom, big punch into the CA. That was so unfortunate. I feel like that was a bad input error, and I feel like Mystic Smash is going to take this, and he is.
Yeah, just a little
So
bit.
close.
Oh, man, just a little bit far away. Very unfortunate there for Jammers. You know, and we've seen it twice now. So Mystic Smash evening things up across the board, one across. You know,
Is that Luffy in the chat saying that she needs range on her EX Typhoon?
nah.
After what we just saw?
Nah.
Someone shoot that man. Shoot that Evo winner. Shoot him right now. And shoot him twice. Unban him, and then ban him again. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, Mystic Smash with a good lead right here. V-reversal though from Jammers. Just allowing that pressure.
Yeah.
I feel like he's been really good about building up bar.
Absolutely. I was gonna say too, the thing is, Mika doesn't necessarily need the V trigger meter. You know, she's able to kind of utilize that as a defensive tool, kind of break the control of Mystic Smash has. But Mystic Smash using his V trigger activation right now. In the corner, nice job.
Good check on the dive. I love that he's so aware of that, at least being a lot more aware again. Checking the dive kick, or drop kick, I should say. Peach to the corner though. This is how I win. Gets the meaty, the counter hit. EX, boom. That's enough. Jammers on match point again. Can he finish it out? Can he keep solid? Can he keep crisp? Or is this salad limp?
Hopefully, I wouldn't want a limp salad. I want a crispy one.
Yeah, who would want the lip salad?
Ew.
Who would want a lip- I mean, that just does not sound like it's tasty. Let's see if we can get these tasty confirms on. Finds a medium all the way into the peach. Corner push really good, but the back throw from Mystic Smash.
Yep, got the V reversal again. This is what I'm talking about. Doesn't need the meter, but able to use it for defensive option. But Mystic Smash got confirmed. Ooh, there's the
Yo, the
stun.
throw bait! That's a classic right there. The crack kick throw bait. Mystic Smash. Jammers. Final game, final round. Who's going to be moving on to winners? Let me know who you guys are going for, rooting for. Who is so cheap that you don't want to see. Mystic Smash using that EX. But yo, the EX return Peach. No receipt. The crush follow-up. This is unfortunate. Put in the corner, reset on the other side, put it back in the corner with the Irish whip. EX for the stun.
Not going to be enough to kill, but definitely enough to do lots of big damage. There is a beautiful command grab. Boom.
Mystic Smash, careful now. One more hit. Any hit from Jammers.
Jammers cautious though.
This is so bad.
Mystic Smash with the critical art. Going in
Yeah,
with the
you don't want to lose
activation.
all that bar. Careful the jumping. Anti-air the crouching medium punch. Luffy said it was dead. Mika player said it was dead. But it comes in the clutch. Jammers taking it over Mystic Smash with the crouching medium punch that was nerfed. They said it was over. They said it was done. Well, guess what? The noggin's still there.
It's go time.
Got big blue pigtails with a big noggin for the anti-air. Jammers moving on to Mystic Smash.
Again, proving that we as commentators are whack because we can't play like that. Like that's Jammers is incredible. Y'all get props up to Jammers. He's ridiculous. Again, make sure you guys are following his following his Twitch channel, getting that knowledge. Mystic Smash. Not on this just yet. Moving on to losers, but we're still in winners. And we're gonna be showing you some more great Street Fighter V action. Julia Hahn versus Hurricane up on the deck.
Ooh, I'm excited for this one. Julian Hahn, very, very strong E Honda, but I mean, Hurricane is a god with the Cami. You know, gonna be proving to be very difficult, especially if Julia Hahn does go with the Honda pick.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Honda is one of those characters that, it's still in debate, but I feel like Honda is one of those characters that can do well against scamming. The headbutts are really good against anti-airing. The damage that the character can apply. Obviously, you don't want Cam to get in, but if you can find a way in some of those gaps, we're using the EX armor to blow through some of the moves. Kind of start your pressure going, and you can't take too many hits as Cam. That is a paper bag. It is a paper bag full of knives. It is a paper bag all the same. And Brad, I see you in the chat. What's good, my homie? I see a lot of you in the chat. What's good, everyone? Arissa, everyone's still sticking around. I love that. 340 of you watching this great action. Y'all ain't gonna be disappointed because Julia on the run right now. She's the one that sent Problem X to losers, and she's looking to do so with Hurricane. But it's a tall order Hurricane, one of the old champions of the Saltmine League, and a regular top 8, top 4 Grand Finals placer.
Fight.
Absolutely. And ranked 14th in the world. That is definitely no easy feat. That is for sure.
It's a scammy cammy for you right there. You know,
Yeah.
getting one of them credit cards, taking those points running the credit cards. See that anti-air, the headbutt at that distance, really good about checking so many things.
Yep. Got the butt slam. Nice blocks from Hurricane right now. Ooh. Gonna get a small punish there.
Cancel, strike at the hands on, but here's the activation from Hurricane. Clips are behind the back of the head. Reset
Ooh.
time? Are you kidding me? Hurricane, EX Hooligan. Defiant with it. Thought he'd get the meaty, but the +1 situation. Good boxo from Julia. She knew what to do and was able to activate too.
Yeah, definitely looking pretty nice right now. Going in with the hands.
But the B trigger in the clutch, blowing through. Remember, this is first of 2. So you want to get that momentum and keep with it.
Absolutely. Mind you, too, Hurricane has to play very clean. You know, not able to get a lot of confirms from Julian because she doesn't have a ton of health and Nana got a lot of damage to put out.
That's
But
correct.
looking
Back
clean
throw.
pretty right now.
Yeah, I mean, Julia Han, even when she takes damage, it doesn't feel like she's like completely out of it. This is Honda, and this V-trigger activations could come out in the clutch. Let's see what happens here. But Hurricane has got a great pace right now. EX catch the air approach, counter hit. It's going to be confirmed. It keeps on the pressure. That's the thing about Honda. The follow-ups, even when you're blocking, it adds up to a lot in terms of gray line. So the headbutt did a lot of damage. Activation on both sides is going to be Hurricane taking a lot of advantage from this EXDP for the finisher. Tied up in rounds right now.
Yeah. Definitely proving lots of back and forth right now between them. I think, you know, Hurricane has the momentum going, but again, Julian Han, great options there, and also huge damage. Huge damage, so it doesn't need to rely on a ton of confirms to get the ball rolling.
Archimini kick, yeah, good confirm right there. Spiral Arrow is really going to be a clutch situation for this character because you get the Oki situation. You want to be able to keep pressure on this character without getting pieced up. But the butt slam through the skies and the hands, laying him on the man's EXDP. That's Hurricane
Activation.
for you.
Yep, pushing Julian Han into the corner, but Julian Han headbutt out of there.
Julia Han with the health lead, building up that V-bar too as well. If she lands a few more of those sequences, there it is right there on activation.
Activation.
And lands a full conversion. Julia taking the first one.
Woo!
Woman like Julia. Woman like Julia coming through.
Let's go. Creating some salt, putting the salt in Saltmine League. Spicy right now.
I wouldn't want it any other way. I wouldn't want it any other way. Saltmine League, I wouldn't want it any other way. I want to see the blow-ups. I want to see the upsets. I want to see the big damage on the deck, and that's what's just happening. Good DP, though, from Hurricane and going for the hooligan. I feel like it's a matter of just keeping on the pressure and disallowing some of those situations where she does get a follow-up because it adds up so much damage. And Hurricane adding the damage and the pressure. The corner play going to be super strong for him. Stays in front. DP for the finisher. One more hit to do it. There it is. The jab check. Hurricane remembering how to play this character. I feel like he's a lot more solid in this round.
Round 2.
Yeah, definitely looking a lot stronger there. Had nice flow and follow-up with it. But again, Julia Han able to get the damage going. Ooh, talk about an anti-air though from Hurricane.
That's really studied right there. He had just started introducing that into the game plan. I like that. You know, being able to deal with that and just staying outside the headbutt range and finding a punish. This is max level play right here. I love that from Hurricane. Also, backing off, he's like, I don't know if I'm going to have that confirmed, but does find this confirmed the 4-piece.
Ooh, nice punish there, walking under that bud slam. Ooh, and another
Again, the
anti-air to
DPs.
follow.
Has a way around that EX butt slam. Careful of the hands. We can see Hurricane punish. Anything that's going to be minus a certain amount, I believe it's -6, will be punished with the CA. So you got to be careful what you throw out. But Julia's got a lot of damage that she could do. B trigger and 2 bars. Corner push right here. Activation plus frames. Got to be careful what you hold. Could be a chip no dip situation. Real close here.
Absolutely.
Doesn't need it right now. No snacks required. Just a hungry man's meal with the CA. And Hurricane takes that. Even things out between Julia.
Yeah, definitely looking strong, looking a little more comfortable too. I think the big success here was, as you said, using the DP with the anti-air. You know, that I think is a great combat against those butt slams, against air attacks. But I want to commend Julia too. I like the use of the headbutt, kind of get out of the corner there, or kind of get out of like a risky situation that she doesn't want to be in.
Yeah, I feel like also there's a lot more defense in the offense that's been happening. He will, like this, like reversal. This is another option you just introduced right now. DPing also the against butt slams, knowing that gap, and disallowing the headbutt, disallowing that approach with that perfect spacing. And the hooligan mix-ups that he's going for with these jump-ins, we said the jump-ins could be disallowed with the headbutts, but they're not happening right here. No fadeaway, no catch right there on the shimmy. Julia looking for that patient play. Until the reversal. 8 some of that damage. Back throw from Julia. Activation time.
Yep, charging up right now. Trying to go for the dash in. Gonna have to be careful. Nothing from Hurricane just yet. Ooh, Hurricane in the corner.
Oh. Dive kick coming through in the clutch. Not for the finish. The reversal, I like that. You've been hemmed up too much in the corner. You gotta get out. Gotta find the exit sign. And all this room to play with is gonna make Julia Hahn approach is gonna be more risky. Careful of those jumps and the anti-air. Back medium punch. Hurricane switching up this. We were looking at Julia Hahn taking this, and Hurricane's like, wait a minute, I know the defensive tactics against this character. Bad. That's unfortunate. Missing the input. Hurricane getting the confirms.
Trying to go for the side switch with the EX butt slam right there. Julia Hahn going in. I like the check.
Yeah, putting the dive kick on the deck, just saying, I will do this, right? Even if it doesn't land. But the headbutt, there we go, Julia Hahn being able to anti-air that.
Going in with
back
that
throw.
Does so much
headbutt.
Damage. Hurricane with the activation here. Going in with the side switch, following it up with the throw. Ooh. Julia Hahn with her own activation right now, charging up.
As that V skill going. Careful what the follow-ups could be. A lot of damage. Doesn't even have the CA, but the CA from Hurricane is going to put himself in a great position. Oki not going to kill. One more hit to do it. What will Julia Hahn wake up with? Nothing. I like that back off from Hurricane. Does not want to get hit with anything at all. And careful of any sequence from either player right here. The tech to stay alive from Julia.
Oh, man. Headbutt out of there. Doesn't want. Oh, missed the
double the check. Checks a dash, minus speed limit, says Hurricane as he takes over Julia Hahn in a clutch game. That was ridiculous. I got it on both sides. Not only was Julia's Honda play spectacular, but Hurricane finding defensive means against this character. Y'all can whine all you want on the Twitters about this and that about this character, but if you have the means to battle the most annoying parts of what Honda can do, there should be no excuse, and Hurricane showing that right now. And I feel like even though it's hard to take on someone who's cycling their offensive approach so much, that like Julia, like it's difficult to kind of place what she wants to do. He knew the spacing exactly almost every single time. You know, she still got a few hits here and there, but that's good stuff to Hurricane. Be moving on winners. Julia not out of this just yet, so if you enjoyed that great Honda play, you can be seeing it in losers. Let's see how far she can go. Negative edge command grab. Damn. That lacks negative edge that's been going on in this game is really difficult to deal with, especially if you're trying to dial out hands. So, but Julia's still in it. Julia, you're still in it. You still got losers to play in, and we'll still get more great Street Fighter 5 actions. El Tigre, my brother, I see you. Yo, shout out to El Tigre. I don't want to get too personal with it, but Mans came back with a negative COVID test, so I just want to say big blessing to my Mans for not having the COVID. I'm glad to see you're well, and make sure you guys are following his channel if you want to see more Laura play. Talked about the EU having some Lauras, but you know, the Central America region never got some Lauras too as well. So check out El Tigre, the king, the tiger. Check my man's out. Check out the emote, the Dio Laura emote. That's ridiculous. Yeah, it's me, Laura. It was me, Joseph. Laura.
Yeah, that's even worse than it being Dio.
Yeah. You get robbed. Like Dio will beat you up, but Laura will beat you up and rob you. And we're gonna be seeing who's gonna get beat up in this next match. Loser's side, Mr. Crimson versus Bolt Strike. Do you see who's going home? First person of our top 8.
Oh,
yeah,
you're
yeah,
over
you are
in
North
North
America.
America.
Yeah.
But
My bad. I forgot that you played in Central, but you live in North America though. Listen, you're us, you know. You were every scene. Everybody's part of every scene. I feel like this was talked about before, but I just want to say, if you are in the FGC, you are everywhere. There is no boundaries and things like that. That's why I love being able to commentate this EU action, because EU my family too. EU the homies too. If you don't matter where you're at, if you're in the FGC, you the homie. As long as you ain't head ass. As long as you're a nice person, you ain't head ass. We good. We good.
Absolutely. Speaking of not being head ass, we got Bull Strike versus Mr. Crimson up next on deck. This is for a chance to face off against Mystic Smash in loser's side. It's gonna be a pretty rough match, I think. Either way, we got the Dhalsim and the Urian pick. This is interesting.
Ooh. Dhalsim and Urian. We have been seeing Bolt Strike. He's got a pretty young Urian. Hasn't grown up all the way into the ways of the ignorance, but he's finding, he's seeing the ability of this character, how strong Urian can be. Like, it's funny because he suffered with Gil, and he's seeing the strength of the better brother.
Absolutely. Already starting off pretty decent right now. Looks like things even across the board with the life. But mind you too, it's so hard to play against a good Dhalsim. Mr. Crimson definitely has that. Got the stun.
Oh, just misses the anvil right there. Unfortunate. Now the side switch from Bolt Strike. Looking for the activation point. Gets a light. I like that hit right there. Doesn't land the shoulder tackle, but the Bolt's at the reversal. How many throws? How many Batista bombs? Uh-oh, there's a finish though. EX scale, pick up. Takes to the skies and stays alive. Mr. Crimson taking that one. And this is a matchup where I feel like to really beat Sim, you have to understand how to fight Sim as Urian, right? And we see the Ignite Thunder. It's Ignite Thunder that he's got on the deck. And usually you see some people using the V skill 1 just to blow through some of the limbs. Use it as an anti-air. He's going to be using that for the zoning, though, to eliminate some of the zoning. But it's all Mr. Crimson running this quote-unquote zoning character that the Sim players love. But the missed input on the dive is allowing Bull Strike an anti-air.
Yep, got the throw, following it up right now. Ooh, but Mr. Crimson going in with the activation, got the teleport on the other side.
Bait and wait and punish. Doesn't get the side a little too far out. This could be Bolt Strikes if he finds that final hit. He finds that final sequence, I should say. Oh, gets hit with it. Ignite Thunder. Stocking up safely behind that. EX knees in the clutch. The Ashes knees through the skies. No lotion, but all motion. Bolt Strike. Looking super solid here with this Urian. I don't know. This might be the character for my man.
Yeah, definitely worked out in his favor. I like these kind of more defensive with the Aegis activation there. Ooh, but Mr. Crimson got the slide in deck.
Ready to kick EX trade. Stun building, rising. Mr. Crimson getting the counter, but not finishing off his plate. Just sees a little bit, and there it is right there. Not enough for a finish, but going to put him in a good position right here.
Got the
Side
teleport.
switch, catches him.
Whoa.
So there's something that people should always think about when people switch characters. Offense, I think, is a really easy thing to grasp. Like what your character wants to do in terms of V-trigger, in terms of bar usage, in terms of this and that. Those are easy to grasp. The thing that takes the longest, though, in my eyes, is the defense. What you're going to do on Wake Up, what the situational things that you should be doing on Wake Up, catching other characters. I'm sure in his mind he's got things that he would do for Vega. But with Urian, it's going to be a different story. You have a bust-out move. When to do that is going to be, you know, has to be sussed out with tons of games. I think that is one thing that's going to take game after game and lab work to kind of suss out. And you see the lackiness from Bolt Strike because he just started playing this character. Let's see if he can kind of formulate a defensive game plan when he's on the back foot.
Definitely gonna be difficult too, because even if you want to play more defensively, you have to deal with the zoning aspect of Dhalsim, and I think that can prove to be even more difficult right now. Trying to do the Wake Up EX headbutt, gonna get punished for it.
Slide almost for the stun, just trying to find that last hit.
Drill
The
kick.
drill, the throw bait drill. And they said this character is a zoner, as Mr. Crimson is on match point. I can't wait for the subtweets. I can't wait for them.
Yeah, definitely rough position to be in right now. Ooh, the EX
comes through.
Got the throw. Ooh, but Mr. Crimson with the activation and the teleport.
Cooked a little bit of gray life. That means the next hit's going to hurt, and this character that can just run this. I was going to say this full screen hits right here is going to make every gray life hit hurt. You know, they can get that away a little bit easier than other characters. Let's slide on through. Been talking about defense. Mr. Crimson has some great stuff in terms of dealing with the EX, as you saw right there, but still stuck in the corner, pinned against the wall, but still fighting out. Swinging for the fences. We out of there.
Yep. Wants to utilize that Aegis. I like that. Just clip him at the end there, keeping him in check. Oh!
There's always a second mirror. So buy one, get one free out here. You always come with a second mirror. It was a deal at IKEA. EXVs, again, coming through the neutral. That's been such a pain point for Mr. Crimson. He does have some defensive things that you saw, but he has to be ready. He wasn't ready for that EX headbutt. Boltrick working on a perfect stun. Okay, with the B skill, if he knows the combo, this could be done. EX. Oh! And the medium punch bolt strike. Looking like month 20 with this character. Bruh, if he knew the combo and he got it done, if he knew the combo, and I said before, offense is really great, and someone like Bolt Strike is going to be able to really pick up a character really fast, as you've seen right here. Bolt Strike looking to take down Mr. Crimson, and I feel like, yeah, I was about to say, it might be time for a switch to G. It might be time to switch.
Yeah, it looked like Mr. Crimson really had the control there at the start with the Dawson pick. Maybe he was going to be showing that Bolt Strike wasn't as quite comfortable with the Urian, but Bolt Strike coming through, had the combos on deck, had the damage to show off. Some great Urian play.
I gotta be honest. Even I've been playing Urian for like a month and a half, like really studying the character and trying to be on it. Even I ain't that crisp, dog. I'm a little limp with them compared to the homie right here. My dude's coming through in the clutch with the damage, and you see how optimal he is. You see how focused he is. He's got to stick with it now to ride or die, and it looks like Mr. Crimson is going to stick with the sim pick. You just need a second to calm and be like, all right, this guy just picked up the Urian. He just picked it up, right? How do I fight against someone who is great offense on the Urian? How can I exploit the defense?
Looks like Chad is being Bolt Strike.
Only a
oh
week?
My goodness.
Are you kidding me? I hate this dude so much. I can't stand this dude. Neither can Mr. Crimson as he gets a stun. That back throw, getting it done. Here's the fault damage from this character. Side switch with it. Yo, you see that reset? Nah. Mr. Crimson is seeing red right now. Clip that too. I need it. He got zoned. He got full screen zoned.
Mr. Crimson definitely on something else right now. He said, nah, we're not playing that same game. We're trying to
we different now.
We're breathing some fire.
Yeah, Mr. Crimson definitely feeling a little bit unusual after he got hit with Bolt Strike's weak old Urian. He was like, nah, I can't let this slide. What's the dome? Air to air, slide down, B reversal though. To make Bolt Strike spin the bar like that, you're in a great position because you don't have to worry about Aegis for a little bit longer.
Yep, but got the wake up headbutt on deck. Urian classic there.
Throw bait again. One more hit to do it. Side activation, keep things safe. Universal Bolt Strike trying to stay alive. No Aegis on the deck, won't have any this round. And the jab check, he walked right into it. He stepped in, it was on the ground. And he just stepped in a pile of that crouching light punch. Is going to be Mr. Crimson swinging it back saying, listen, I ain't with that.
He said, keep that Urian to a week.
Yeah, you gonna need need some more weeks with that one, my brother. We'll need some more weeks with. But you saw the strike though, Bolt Strike. So big prop is him. He's going home now, but I gotta give him some love. That Urian kind of looking solid, dog.
Oh my goodness.
Not bad. 5 day. Okay, you guys are telling me week, 5 day. all this stuff. What I need to tell you right now, all of you, is to hit up the Match Arena, exclamation mark Match Arena in the chat, run the code, run some love. You got something from your pockets. I know you're loving this great Street Fighter 5 action. I know you're enjoying the full screen zoning that Mr. Crimson is doing. So why don't you run some love and support in that Match Arena? Also, if you guys are following the channel, if you got the Amazon Prime, run it here. If you got a little scrap, you know, hit them with the subs too. Incog, I saw you with that big love. If y'all got some more love, you know, you're gonna see some more Street Fighter 5 action. Gotta give also love to Saltmine League also, because they've been restreaming the CPT runs, running grudge matches. Obviously, King of the Saltmine League or Queen, depending on if Julia wins or not, in the Saltmine League on Fridays as well. So you guys are getting more content from them, and there will be more on their way. So shout out to the Saltmine League for just providing some more great EU content. This is the biggest tournament in the EU side. That's why you guys are seeing such great action, such great variety, such great players coming through. Don't let anyone on Discord, on the three people on the Discord tell you different. All right, I've been hearing some rumblings. I ain't gonna say names, but I see some people. Shut up, because the Saltmine League is bringing the hotness, that spice that ain't so nice, and we're moving on to losers to give you guys some more of what you love. Street Fighter 5 top level action.
Absolutely. Speaking of top level action, we got Reichman up next versus Ballmaster. Gonna see who the pick is here. I think. Oh man,
Chat gotta chill. There's no way that's what that means. Is he the one that was sponsored by that show, which not be named? Oh yes, yo, do it for the spiciness. All right, Valmaster, do it for the spiciness, my friend. COVID, he's got the go on.
Speaking of spiciness, got those throws up next on deck. This is really difficult matchup for Chun-Li with the Minot, you know, out footsie her for sure, especially with the neutral play here. So Valmaster, you know,
EX, I might have been a mistake to do. I think he might have wanted to crush him to kick into EX and just auto dial it out, but just like in the corner, throws out the EX anyway. He's just going for it. I like how he sees the extended limbs that time and got a little bit of a punish, and now Val in a great position in terms of life.
Yep,
legs activation.
Ooh!
Catch the fierce, no catch the backhand.
Valmaster making it look like this ain't nothing against the Chun-Li.
He's showing the legs, like, is this what you're into? Checks the dash, so Reichman's Barnet, I like that. You can't be dashed in front of Reichman's Barnet face. With them light confirms right there. Anti-air tried to denied it. Valmaster just coming on in the wrong way, and Reichman's Barnet taking to the corner. EX though, putting back down, away from that screen push. Reichman's Barnet going for the EX so can get that push to make Valmaster work to get in towards it.
Yeah, definitely trying to make something where they got the legs going. Keeping Reichmaster in the corner, but Reichman got the activation. Ooh!
Get this reset time. You tried, denied. Reichman's Barnet. Are you kidding me? And gets the shimmy, the bait, the bite, the damage. It's all on the deck with the CA. I'm gonna see you next round.
Oh my god.
Premium play right here.
That EX spinning bird kick miss just broke my heart, and I'm sure it broke Valmaster too.
Reichman's Barnet is like, you gotta sub for this, dog. You gotta sub for this type of play. That's a $5.99 subscription every single month. Denies the anti-air. That's unfortunate. I feel like, you know, Valmaster's fine to jump in when the orb is out. The trades are fine because if you stay close enough to this character, you get to apply that great Chun-Li pressure that she's known for.
Absolutely. Got the heavy kick. Again, this is what I'm talking about. Such a difficult matchup for Chun-Li, especially when you're trying to get in to make something start going. You know, Minot can outfoot you. Minot has longer range neutrals.
Legs time activation. It's the follow-up. Oh, I guess we're not getting open up by the throw for the activation though. And this should be enough. Putting all the balls on the face here.
Yep.
Doesn't even the CA to close it out.
Nah. The man's got meter, but he ain't gonna spend it. He knows there ain't gonna be another round.
He's waiting to spend it later on, right? You know, he's waiting to spend it on the premium membership. He's like, yo, slide me a deal, dog. He's looking a little expensive, you know. Work's kind of difficult. Let me get that premium. let's see if Valmaster can get premium things going. In terms of those confirms,
Round one.
confirming ways of victory. I'm trying to see some more games. Reichman Sparta is up.
Yeah, trying to start the round off with a back fierce. I like the use there trying to catch something, but Reichman just able to get it started.
Yeah, Reichman's playing really great neutral, just in terms of defense and disallowing. But here we go. Valmaster, he's in there. I like these defensive choices, but the EX bird though.
Yeah, got the knockdown with the heavy kick, following it up with the throw. Oh, but Reichman going in with a V-trigger activation. Gotta play clean, and Reichman got the drill kick confirmed. Blocked it that time, but got the throw.
Stun building up though.
Activation.
Now activation, my turn to play. Switch positions. Needs to find that foul confirm. Either person, really, to be honest, could find something real decent, real nice here. Doesn't find it, but is able to cancel. Good interruption. Knows that's fake.
Yep. Oh, the confirm on the heavy punch. That hurt.
Round two.
That heavy
damage.
punch is among one of the best moves in the game, in my opinion. And I showed it right there. Great confirm. That's a back throw. Ooh.
Oh, you tried deny. That's unfortunate. You gotta time that a little bit better, but does get the DP pick up right here. No problem. Good spacing right here from Reichman's Barn.
Backing up.
Don't want that fierce. Looking for that crush.
Yep.
Has a lot of bar to work with too. This is a good position for Reichman's Barn. He's got a lot of bar to work with in terms of CA. And he's working also on V-Trigger 2 as well. So when he opens up Valmaster, you definitely make the return. And if he wants to, you can just stay real chill with it too.
Yeah, Valmaster looks like trying to find some confirm going. Has the V-Trigger on deck. There's the activation. Got the heavy kick, heavy legs. Following it up with the throw again. Uh-oh, there's the activation from
time.
Reichman. Oh,
The range that he's playing at. Will he spin the bar?
critical
Will he
art?
spin it?
Yep.
Yes, he will.
Will.
And it's one of those things where, like, you think about, are they going to go for a reset? Are they going to spin the bar? Because going into this next round, without all that bar, Reichman's Bar has to be really careful about getting that CA again and getting that critical art finish as well. Can he do it before Valmaster puts him down to the ground?
Yeah, Valmaster
Premium
definitely-
denied? Sorry, I saw LT Gray say premium denied. Yo, the credit card didn't go through? Check the codes, dog. You got the money in the account. I don't know.
Speaking of money in the account, it's okay. Valmaster got what needed to play with right now. Nothing will work. Oh, but
Punish?
it
No.
wouldn't. That's unfortunate. You're gonna have the punish there. Right.
Reichman's Barnet.
Find the way out.
Any
No
tighter?
air leg plan there. Got the bird kick.
Sweep activation. Oh! I'm sorry, sweep punish. Nothing there. EX. Trying to lock him down in the neutral. Trying to find any which way. V skill. Pick up. EX. Down to the ground you go. Gray Life built on Valmaster's side. Trying to make some of that come back. Kid check on the dash again.
Got the activation. Going in with the forward medium punch. Ooh!
Confirms. EX. Hold these plus frames. Counter hit. Pressing all the damn buttons trying to find something to do it. Reichman's Smart looking to activate at some point, and there it is right there.
But nothing to build up.
The reset on main. The reset on main. You can show it to everybody like that. Your mom's is on your Twitters. Your family's on your Twitters. On main like that. Reichman's Barnet. I'm sorry, I can't. This dude's dirty. This dude's dirty on main.
It's go time.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, again, very difficult matchup, I think, for Chun-Li. I think it's hard to find the opportunities to get in. I think it's hard to find opportunities to really get the damage output. And Chun-Li does have some pretty solid damage scaling, so it's a difficult matchup all around. And add the added layer of Reichman Barnet with Minot in his hands. I
feel like
ugh.
just difficult. I feel like if you're Valmaster, you should be looking at other, maybe looking elsewhere, like maybe like looking at some different hubs for information and knowledge. But you can look a little bit closer next week when he comes back for some more Great Saltmine League, but right, moving on. I love the defensive options that he puts in his play. It's great, always great to see. That's the reason why he'll be moving on. And, moving on the bracket here, loser side still. It's been great, people. I hope you guys are enjoying this great play. I'm definitely loving it. You can tell I'm definitely loving it. This week hitting unusually strange, and I love it. I'm enjoying this. I hope you guys are enjoying it too. So tweet it out, let people know. Let's get some more people in here as we are moving on in this bracket closer and closer to that grand final situation.
Yeah, definitely lots of close matches. Even with 2-0s, it seems like it's always down to like round per round. So lots of close characters for sure, close matches. It's gonna be interesting to see because coming up next, we got Mystic Smash versus Mr. Crimson.
It's owner versus owner. The funny thing is, it's like, you know, Sim can put on the pressure, and same with Poison in terms of zoning, and their zoning is better than many of the other characters in the game. At the same time, if you look at this matchup individually, Sim does very well. The fireballs are really hard to deal with for Poison, and also the teleports too, the movement. But Crush round start couldn't get a follow up. Distance also from those crushes are hard to get in, so he's just gonna jump in with it. I like that.
Absolutely, already starting off pretty strong. Nice life lead here, trying to make something work. Going with the drill kick, following up with the throw a second time. Ooh, the V reversal does not want the pressure.
That's a sign right there. My man's Mystic Smash is on the back foot. Trade. Still stuck in the corner. Eats it up. Roast the man. Talk about his shoes. Talk about his clothes. Activation time. Now it's my turn to put the fire on the grill.
Absolutely. Teleporting back. Kind of keeping out of range again. Ooh!
He hacks though. I like the timing that he did that. Great to get around the fireball, but the timing was great for Mystic Smash. Doesn't have any bar, has to do it raw. Careful,
yeah.
At the max range, was able to punch, but the slide comes through in the clutch. Skid mark on the floor. Mr. Crimson takes the first one.
Yeah, looking pretty clean so far. You know, I think Dawson has a little bit more range than Poison, so able to really play that neutral game well.
Oh, for sure. And I feel like the conversions aren't as good. You know, this character usually able to clip things from max range from crushes. It's harder. She has to stay in, and Poison doesn't really want to do that. This makes her feel uncomfortable. Crush slide. This is the follow-up right here I'm talking about. The crush counter situation better for a character like Sim at that far range.
Going in with a throw. Oh, missed the throw there. Nothing too worrisome. Mystic Smash finding their way out. Finally going in with another throw of his own. But we got activation versus reversal.
Had to be reversal, but that's unfortunate because it's not going to be a big comeback factor. And that gray life is looking dire. That's looking dire, and it's all the way after that punch. The follow up, the blocks, but for how long? Mr. Crimson backing away. The crouching medium kick, the low. I'm sorry. Gonna seal it, Mr. Crimson. I feel like after that match he had against Volt Strike, after what Volt Strike did to him with that Urian, all he sees is red right now. All he sees is red and zoning with this character. Absolute red and zoning. But that just shows you the level of play. I mean, I can make fun of the Sim pick all day, right? Like, this character, I feel like he's stronger than what people say, but he definitely takes a lot of work. Like, you definitely have to put in the work with this character to be good with Sim. Like, it's not anyone can pick up Sim and be good. Execution, practice, and good defense, and good understanding of every single matchup that you play. There's not much you could do to, if things go wrong, there's not much you can do to make them right with this character.
Absolutely.
But Mr. Crimson understands how to play that matchup.
Yeah, I was gonna say, speaking of great defense too, Mr. Crimson had some very, very nice anti-airs on deck. You know, I think a couple mistimed jump-ins, unfortunately, from Mystic Smash, so that really gave Mr. Crimson the edge there. And building up that, there's a lot of gray life that gets built up once you do that V-trigger activation, and Mr. Crimson just needed that one slight confirm in order to whittle down Poison's health. But are we gonna see a character switch here since we went back to... Oh, no, we're not.
He's sticking with it. I feel like he didn't want to go for the Sim pick. I see V trigger 2, V skill 2.
Round one.
Let's see what's good with this. And I feel like it's still going to be kind of a difficult thing, right? Because, like, there we go. Anti-airs are denied. Full screen version denied. Mr. Crimson's constant aggression has been difficult. But Mystic Smash, though, finally getting a good conversion right here and trying to follow up the pressure.
Yeah, it seems to be difficult though, backing off quite a bit. Ooh, like the use of the anti-air and the fireball setup. Yeah, great anti-air.
Reversal's right back at him.
Ooh, got the back throw that's gonna put Mr. Crimson in the corner, but not for long.
I wonder why the V-Trigger 2-pick. I'm really curious to see what Mr. Smash is going to do with it as he's building up bar for that situation. Gets clipped. It's V-Trigger time. What does Mr. Smash have for us? Mr. Crimson, like the delay on the heavy kick, but good defense until V-Reversal. He uses the bar for V-Reversal. Finding no approach, Mr. Crimson. Just a slight walk back and a slight finish. Looking for that final round to take down Mystic Smash.
Yeah, definitely a difficult position to be in right now if you're Mystic Smash, because you're just not getting anything to work. I don't know if maybe the V-Trigger selection was because of 2-bar. You can use more V-Reversal to kind of keep the pressure off, but not working so far. Mr. Crimson going with the throws, keeping the pressure going. Mystic Smash stuck in the corner.
Good timing on the jump in. Just has to find a way to use it, right? It is a command grab, but it can be watched out for if you're checking the bar at the bottom. V-Reversals immediately.
Ooh,
oh, here we go. Snatch the wig off the head. That hair ain't real. Gray life, though. Mr. Crimson singing a lot of bar. How is he going to cook with all this butter? No, the anti but doesn't get the pickup. If that was V-Trigger, the other V-Trigger, that would have worked. Stuck, though. Mr. Crimson with the base god Agni clutch. And that is not enough to add shot, but the wake up super. I believe he did that. The teleport of Barney. Clip that too. There, I can't. Nah, he's on it. He's on the things today. He's on the things. Yo, that was sick though.
Oh my goodness.
Full,
Man, I thought
full contact zone.
I thought for a second that Mystic Smash was gonna have it there with that critical art, but oh my gosh, I was not expecting the teleport. Beautifully timed from Mr. Crimson. Mr. Crimson gonna be moving on loser's side, and unfortunately Mystic Smash out for this week, but oh my goodness.
Thank you for that clip. Y'all, if y'all see some good stuff, I'm gonna start posting this stuff. I don't care, dog. This stuff is ridiculous. Y'all ain't gonna post it. I'm gonna post it up on Twitter. I'm gonna get that clout. But I'm gonna tell you one thing though. That's ridiculous. That was like, not even like. Are you kidding me? Let me get a little bit of that clout. Just a drop of clout, please. Just a drop of clout, please. Look at how fair and balanced that sim is. But Mr. Crimson gonna be moving on. It's rare to see sims that good. I complain about that character a lot, even though a lot of my characters win against sim. But I hate playing against that character because good sims are ridiculous, and you see it right there. That option to avoid the CA. Oof. Well, good stuff, people. Hope you guys are enjoying this Great Street Fighter 5 action. Remember, if you want to support, you guys can also hit up their Teespring that they've got going on. If you check out the exclamation mark Match Arena, it's down there. You can support that way too. If you want to support the saltiest of leagues, pretty damn good shirt. I'm about to actually buy a hoodie real soon because it's real cold out here. Speaking of cold, got the cold heart at Julia Hands, because only someone playing Honda like this can be this cold-hearted, but they are clutch. She is clutch with this Honda. All right, you gotta be like that. But to go against Reichman's Barnett, whose defense has been really good, not gonna be easy.
Yeah, definitely gonna be a difficult position to be in. Either way, Reichman Barnett earned his way through the bracket with such strong Minot play. I mean, we just saw him against the Chun-Li where we thought maybe Bellmaster was gonna make the comeback there, but Reichman Barnett just got the combos on deck. But again, Julian Hahn, I'm so excited to see more E-Honda played. Not very often that we see it up here. Definitely not very often for me, but we're gonna see the Urian. Woo!
He switched to the Urian. He saw Lord Bullstrike. I know that Reichman's Barnett has been dabbling in this character, but like, let's see how good this Urian is against Julia Haynes out here. I don't know. You definitely gotta come correct when you fighting Julia. Still first two situations, so don't have much time to acclimate or switch if need be.
Absolutely. You know, I never noticed before that the heavy kick that E Honda does just looks so silly because it spins in a circle. If you do it multiple
Like literally,
times.
literally a sweep. Like he just spins himself around and just so awkward. Like, just what a character. What a character.
Oh my
Do they get the command grab? I like that. Put him down to the ground.
Neutral jump over the projectile. Oh, but the beautifully timed Aegis right there. Not a lot built off of it, but still pretty nice. Kind of a little bit of an anti-air.
Like this Barnet, yeah, didn't get too much off there, but you know, still, I feel like. After this, yes, sir. I was gonna say, I feel like he's found like a patient way to play. If you can build that B skill, it'd be all right. But Julia came through in the clutch and the jump. Feeling froggy with it. Fireball. I like that for Reichman's Barnet to kind of disallow some of that headbutt pressure we've been seeing. You got to throw out the fireballs. And that's one of the reasons why this character can do well against Honda. So Julia's gonna be right in front of that base, disallowing that zoning game. The chase down, the hot pursuit.
Yep, definitely looking nice right now. Going in.
The cancel. You forgot about that.
Woo! But let's not forget, huge shout out real quick to Holder for the nice raid party time. Welcome to Saltmine League. Seeing the saltiest, the most fire, and definitely the nicest gameplay right now. Julia Han with the E Honda looking pretty solid.
How long? See Julia Han. EX. Activation time. EX headbutt though. Good timing to be able to bust out. Does not get the bounce off the mirror. Blocks the overhead. EX, we out of there, but there's a punch, but not a big one. These could have been better moments right against Barnet. Julia was still some bar to play with in terms of trigger. She needs to find a few hits, cancel, try to make him flinch. No 2 on the arm. No meter, no problem right here. Reichman's Barnet. Careful, I'm about to say. The jumpers have been coming hot and heavy from Julia Haynes.
Absolutely. Going in with the butt slam. Got EX tackled. Ooh! But you got the hands from the mans, from Julia Hands.
Honda wins.
Closing out that
Julia.
first round.
You said switch. I need you to hit me with the Will Smith switch. All right? It's time to switch. How many hands are put on the mans? It was a lot. I can't even count. Because Julia's pressure with the V trigger 2 to continue the pressure on has been fantastic. And Reichman's Barnet just sticking with this Yuri pick. I would like to see a little bit more of the play with the Aegis. Maybe that might be a better deterrent in terms of putting some health on and kind of putting Julia on the back foot. Headbutt. Raw in the neutral. Comes out in the clutch. Jump in again.
Got the sweep and the hands to close it out. Going in with the headbutt. Got the tackle. Punished with the throw. Ooh. Ooh, and the butt slam. But we get to confirm.
Off the backboard. The tag. Risky, but it pays off.
Ooh.
Yo has enough time to recover. Crouch Fierce doesn't get the fireball follow-up.
Going in with the activation
Activation
now. Ooh, beautifully timed
The armor.
headbutt there.
You gotta worry about that armor that comes through from this from the headbutts.
Talk about another
Anti-air.
butt slam.
Not coming through. EX? EX, you thought? You thought.
That's
You
rough.
really thought. Stay sucker free, says Julia Hands as she is 1 away. 1 away.
Ooh. Gonna go with the throw now. Reichman trying to make something work here. Yep, challenge that.
It just doesn't seem to be enough like from the neutral to deny a lot of what Julia wants to do and coming in nice. Or medium punch into the headbutt right there. That takes a lot of work to get, you know, in terms of execution. But Julia executing his hands on the man again. Oh, didn't reach. Let me eat with this EX. No neutral November again. Ain't over
The
this yet.
foot slam side switch. Nothing worked. Got activation going in with the throw. Ooh. Like the patience. Headbutt.
The Aegis Reflector off the backboard. A lot of bar to work with for Julia, but will she even be able to use it? Back throw Batista bomb. One more hit to do it.
Oh!
The mirror, the shimmy, the bait, the bite.
Reichman lives to see another round.
Final round.
Still, game point for Julia, but I'm starting to see signs of life. Reichman's bar, maybe he just takes that moment right there to, like this, punishes like that are definitely labbed out, at least are understood in how to deal with. And I think that, you know, he just needs some time to understand this character and get the rust off, because he's been playing Monot this entire time. EX headbutt. Finds the gap, finds the counter hit too. Ashy elbows. Oh, you thought when he followed it.
Got the hands on the man. She's trying to even up the health bar right now. Ooh, there's the stun.
It's done. Julia doesn't even the critical art to critically finish off this dog, and Julia taking it over Reichman's Barnet. The signs of life were there. It was a beep. There was a beep. There was a discoy. Good games all around to Julia as she's moving closer and closer. I know that she's been hungry for that grand finals, for the victory, for the win, and I just feel like there are weeks where she's almost there, and this could be one of those weeks where she gets there. But a lot of strong players are in front of her, right? Before we move on to the loser side, we're going to be deciding who's on the winner side of the, move on the winner side of grand finals. I'm gonna have that up for you guys in a second.
Got Jammers versus Hurricane over for a chance to move into grand finals.
Yes.
Absolutely. Lots of pressure on the line right now.
Super excited to see this because Jammers and winner side got some padding to play with. First of 3, more room to play, more room to make some, maybe a few like things we're going to test out what the opponent's going to do. I wouldn't say losses, because you don't want to be lacking or slacking and get someone like Hurricane, but definitely want to have like some time to be like, okay, this is what they want to do. This is it. All right. Like to understand that opponent, but not an easy match because Cammy has some great methods against, the crouching medium punch, the anti-air game that Poison wants to do. You gotta get a little predictive with it if you're Poison, and if you're Hurricane, this is the perfect wheelhouse that you want to be at. The pressure that he exudes, that confirms. These are going to be really beneficial against someone who maybe wants to kind of stiff things out and get things going on his own terms.
Yeah, absolutely. But mind you, too, we've seen Jammers, has the Mika on deck, has the Poison on deck, both extremely strong. And Jammers, I'm going to be honest, as a commentator, you're going to have some familiarity with multiple characters in range. And also to top that off, too, he's a very talented, very strong competitor. So it's going to be interesting to see who's going to make it into grand finals. By the way, if you guys are enjoying this sweet, sweet gameplay, please make sure to go check out that sweet, sweet match arena. Make sure to support all these amazing players by using that free code to add a little extra to the prize pool. But back to the game, we got Hurricane already starting off so strong right now, almost at stun for Jammers, but Jammers finally got the activation going. Ooh, but Hurricane gets very nice jump in. Following it up with a throw. Only about like one more confirm and does it!
Round 2. Fight.
Alright. Man, talk about a fast round to start out with. Jammers really gonna have to make something work here. Especially knowing Cammy has such great walk speed, you really have to be careful about punishing. Ooh, but talk about punishment air to air. Great work from Jammers. Alright, Hurricane got activation. Gonna try to make something work here. Do not want to give Jammers the upper hand with that life lead. Ooh, but talk about
I like the jump back right there. Air throw? Man, that was the ugliest move in the game, but still. Comes out in the clutch. That is ugly. Sometimes you gotta do something ugly to make, the magic happen.
Yeah. And what's so ugly is that combo into the critical art. Lots of damage there. Not enough to kill, but enough to do lots of good damage. Ooh!
And the keep calling pressing buttons on the wake up. Go back to sleep. It's bedtime, says Hurricane as he puts the first one on the board. Looks like a quick fashion.
Yeah, that is for sure. Mind you, it is first to 3, winner's side, semifinals, or chance into grand finals. So, already one up on the board. Are we going to see Jammers, the character switch, or sticking with the Poison? Because right now, I would say, like, you got a little bit ran over by the Cammy. definitely a difficult position to be in.
I like the V skill too, and finds a fierce. He's like, I want to take back my turn, but no go. But finally finds a crush though. Button pressing buttons. V skill follow up. Blocks out the activation. Still takes his turn. I can't believe that from Hurricane. Just the way that he's playing around what Jammers wants to do, you can tell that he knows how he plays. And also is just being defiant. But here's a lot of damage. Side switch with the V skill. Never mind. Back throw.
Yep, backing up a little bit. Wants to kind of stay out of range of that whip. Ooh, but gets the activation. Gonna get it going. Jammer's stuck in the corner. Following up the throw.
Great tech though. Plus frames. Gotta hold this back though. You gotta buy the propaganda. And you gotta see Hurricane working right here because he is smoothing and grooving. And I feel like there's too many situations where Jammers is on the back foot, and it's just going to tend to happen because of the air approach and the plus frames that happen because of V-Trigger. I'm curious to see what his defensive options are going to be. Eats a two-piece. Nobody confirms off there. Takes back his turn.
Yep, kind of dash back and forth. Got the command, or crush counter, but nothing built off of it. Both players.
No cross-cut DP. No problem, though. Yeah, big shimmy. And again, the spiral arrow allowing that Oki situation to allow that constant pressure, forcing poor Jammers into the corner and forcing this man away from a single hit. But here's the activation. It's going to be the big turnaround. You see the damage. Check the damage right now. Check the red at the top. The shimmy, the bait, the bite. Trying to get that stun and done. Interrupts the EX overhead.
Oh, no. Hard position to be in. Got the critical R on deck. This is going to do it for the round. Hurricane 2 up right now.
Cammy wins.
Hurricane definitely, I mean, just reminding us all of how powerful he is. There are signs of life definitely from Jammers. There are definitely signs of Jammers acclimating in some situations and staying solid. It's just these minute shifts in rhythm that are hard to be like to keep pace with, right? Like, because I feel like you wanna strike back, you wanna open him up for a shimmy or whatever. They just don't happen. Like you expect that, and because he's playing at a space where you expect him to do that, it doesn't happen. Like Hurricane just doesn't open up, or he doesn't fall for it, or you fall for the shimmy, and that's just the way Hurricane plays. He just finds his confirms and he finds a rhythm of his own, and it's hard to kind of keep pace with him. Jammers, let's see if he switches. I feel like the Mika pick ain't it. I feel like if you're gonna do something, it's probably gonna be better off maybe with Poison, but you know, maybe a different look is in order. But either way, it's looking peak.
Yeah, definitely. I think really the only advantage you have with the Mika pick is the damage output. Otherwise, you know, the Poison has some opportunities there to kind of keep the ball rolling and keep it going. But Hurricane just, you know, or let me actually speak more on the Cammy turns. Cammy has great movement speed. She's got the advantage as far as being able to kind of weave in and out, and also kind of close that gap very, very quickly. She's got, you know, like a cannon spike or a spiral arrow, I should say, to really bring things in close and personal and then kind of pop back out. So, yeah, it looks like you're seeing the Poison stuck with the Cammy.
Gonna ride or die with this character. This is it. This is all you got, dog. One more. You sent down the losers. The Shark Pit.
Fight.
With that spice that ain't so nice. Let's see what's good with it.
Yeah, definitely gonna have to
trying to
see some
acclimate
kind of
you.
difference here.
Let's see a little bit of neutral being played right here until the dive kick comes through. Crouching medium punch, crouching medium kick. All these checks right here.
Ooh, nice anti-air from Jammers. Getting the whip going. Ooh, great anti-air as well. Pushing Hurricane into the corner. It's a hard position to be in, but gets out. Side switch, followed with a throw. Ooh.
Nice back throw. Nice crush though. B-Skill tried it. Yo, he tried to get cheeky, but it didn't work out though. Thing stuck up for you again is Problem X. EX. What's the decision? Oh, he tried to press. Maybe delayed on that button. But call today because I got 1-800 damage on the deck, says Jammers.
Yeah, Jammers making it work finally. Got a heartbeat going.
That's like the money maker right there is the V-Trigger activations and confirms and things like that. It's hard to play around that, but that's kind of one of your win points, and you have to recognize that Jammers has been trying to land that, and he finally does, but now you go into this next round with nothing. Hurricane keeping on the pressure, and probably more aware of that kind of situational thing, like, oh, that's how you play? I got you.
Yep, got the spiral arrow. Ooh, and it's so hard with that like short angle like that to really be able to do anything besides just block. But Jammer's able to make it work. Got a nice confirm going with the side switch. Ooh, the shimmy.
The fade away. He tacked at that distance, unfortunate. Neutral jump doesn't complete the combo. Hurricane with the drops, but the punish picks it up. 5-second rule. I guess when the bar just hit, yeah, he needs to find that right point. The throw, the chip no dip situation. And he's in a great position to go right for it.
And
Kawhi pressing a button.
Does.
Final round.
He does. And mind you, too,
Fight.
Jammer doesn't have much to play with going into the next round. I think those smart utilize the critical art there to close out the round, but also, you know, things are kind of even up right now. And this is match point for chance to move into grand finals for Hurricane.
Trying to get it done. I like how he shifts. If he finds a confirm and he feels like he's not going to land it, he goes for the dash up throw. And he feels like they're off the back foot a little bit. But the anti-airs from this distance, this mid distance, actually pretty good until the confirm hit. The crouching medium punches hit different. Back throw. Good check from Jammers. No, it's not real.
Yep, going in with the activation now.
Confirm.
Woo!
Molotov blocks it out in time. Jammers needs to find the final hit to do it. Plus frames. Back though. Anybody's game. Jammers needs to stay in right now. But the counter, no big conversion. Reset time. Missed the DP. Gets the crush. Jammer stays alive somehow, some way. Life finds a way. Poison finds a way with the toxicity.
Yeah, Jammer's able to clutch it out at the end there. Kind of putting one on the board and trying to hold on for dear life.
He's trying. He's grasping at anything he can have, and it's starting to come together. The V-trigger activation is giving them damage. The throw baits as well. Hurricane kind of panicking a little bit, and the scramble situations come out in the clutch. Can he keep solid in these next couple of rounds, these next couple of matches, to close it out, to be on the winner side of grand finals? This would be a great position for him to be in no matter who he plays at, but the punches like this from Hurricane might deny him that.
Absolutely. Getting some nice confirms going. Ooh, nice work from Jammers right there. Pushing Hurricane into the corner, back off a little bit. Trying to get into his range that he's comfortable in.
He said the block goes out, but careful of the hit. Crouching fierce right there. Back throw. Hurricane back in position to take this again. Activation. This is where you have to win. But without much bar to work with, there's not much damage this character can do. She can do the damage, but you need bar to really get things going for Poison. It's the dive kick, but the back throw finish.
Round 2.
It'd be match point again for Hurricane right now. Unless Jammers can clutch it out a second time to live another day.
Nice round start in terms of building up the gray life and a little bit of damage. Baits and punishes. I like this from Jammers. Hurricane on the back foot here. EX.
Got the
Like
side
a walk
switch.
under side switching. Yeah, kind of get that position too. And now able to put Jammers in the corner.
Oh, trying to backdash there and go for it, but got crush countered. Unfortunate. Got the activation. Lots of
What a
damage.
setup.
New setup.
Crouching dash up fierce. I love it. Hurricane needs to find those final hits to do it. So does Jammers to stay alive. Oh man, it's anybody's game, and it's Hurricane's now as he finds a conversion that he needs. Dials out the CA. I'm going to see you in losers, my friend, as Hurricane moves on to winner's side of grand finals, as we've seen so many times before, and we're seeing it again today, the return of the Mac.
Oh my.
Hit him with the return of the Mac. Y'all too young for that one. Y'all too young for that one. Uncle Hurricane know about that though. Uncle Hurricane know about that. What he does know about is moving on in grand finals, winner's side, situated, waiting his opponent, sitting in the seat of comfortability, and watching to see which opponent he has to face. So we've got 3 on the deck to see who's going to be moving on between all 3 of them. First up will be, looks like Mr. Crimson, coming up with that great zoning play.
Versus Julia Hahn, got the hands on deck. Gonna play patty cake with your face. Gonna be interesting to see if this is for a chance to play against Jammers and make it into grand finals. Lots of good stuff to see here. And speaking of good stuff, make sure you guys go check out that Matcherino link. Looks like the prize pool has increased quite a bit since then. If you guys want to do us a favor, enter in that nice, sweet Matcherino code, the SMLS9, to add a free 50 cents to the prize pool. And also you can, you know, check out the marketplace, donate a couple extra bucks, and also complete sponsor quest for an opportunity to add even more to the prize pool. Give these players even more to fight for. Make sure you guys too go support Saltmine League. Give them a follow, give them some loves, give them some likes over on Saltmine TV on Twitter and Saltmine League on YouTube.
Absolutely. And also, guys, make sure you guys are I don't usually say this, but make sure you guys are following some of the players here that you see as well. If there are players that you love to see, that you are just kind of rooting for in the bracket, make sure you guys are following them. I say this because a lot of them put up a lot of tech. Julia has been doing so as well. And Mr. Crimson, obviously, you know, been streaming too as well. So follow Mr. Crimson on those channels too. Support the players too as well. Let's make a community happen here. And you know, it's all love outside the game, but inside the game, it's war.
Absolutely. And speaking of war, Julia Hahn already starting off pretty strong there with the Honda. Again, a very interesting matchup, you know, Honda and Dhalsim. I'm kind of curious to see how Julia Hahn can, you know, deal with the zoning.
I think in this matchup, you have the headbutts that are really great. You know, as long as there's not a fireball on the screen, you can take the trades with this character. You have the health pool. If you get the knockdown, you can really, you know, run your game plan. And Sim is a character that definitely feels the pain when you have to deal with command grab characters. And there's many ways to both do the limbs if you're able to use the armor, but the X butt slam actually going to allow her to get out of the corner, and the activation too. Walk up throw as well. The backbreaker, the Street Fighter 2 animated style right there. See that? The headbutt to disallow. One more hit to do it.
Looking good. Got activation going. Lots of great health built. Oh. But the headbutt.
Again, Julia Hahn can definitely get the leads at any point. The trades will definitely be in the favor. There's not big punishes from this character, from Sim, from like many distances from the headbutt, so you can kind of safely do that and not expect too much unless they're going to be able to spin a bar. Let's see if Mr. Crimson can find something right here. Side switch.
Got it
Okay,
going.
finds a double hit, the double counter hit. Oh, but I think that was a miss something. That had to have been a miss Gale or something, or miss pickup.
Yep, going in with the slide. Ooh, the headbutt. I love the use of the headbutt, trying to close in that distance there. Oh, but Julia gotta play it careful.
Trade.
Activation.
This is why this character's never out of it. Command grab and right in front of the face too. But the jump back, knew that wasn't real. Mr. Crimson with the COVID cut, staying alive. It's you know, you hit him, you skim just a little bit off the top in the wrong way. Nobody gonna see you, so it's a COVID cut. It's ugly as hell, but nobody gonna see you, so you're okay.
Well, we did see that EX headbutt. Very nice work from Julia Hahn. Getting a little bit of a life lead here.
Headbutt, yeah, crush on the follow-up. Doesn't get the rest of it though. That's unfortunate for Julia, but she still has a great lead. Finds the hands on the man.
Yep, definitely putting lots of life bar distance between them. Oh, great blocks, but unable to protect the throw. Second time. Third?
Look at all those throws.
Oh,
And the shimmy,
man,
the bait again, base.
guard.
God, Agni. Not enough for the finish though.
Second to throw that time. Going with the activation, the headbutt is
Oh my
critical
god, the
art.
chase down. The hot pursuit coming this summer. One woman, one Honda, one V trigger, follow-up CA confirmed to chase down Mr. Crimson. Coming this summer. Julia Hans, rated R. Starts Fridays.
Got the hands on.
Had to cut the trail for that one. That was sick. But that's the reason why this character's never out of it. How they can chase down this ridiculous pressure of this character. Like, chase the character down. Like, it's hard to keep with the zoning that the character puts on, right? But there's different ways. You see Julia Hahn following Mr. Crimson right there and getting that round. That was ridiculous.
Absolutely. Julia Hahn one up on the board right now, looking pretty nice. But Mr. Crimson keeping the pressure going. Anti-air, nice drill kick as well. Oh man, stuck in the corner.
definitely have to have these good round starts against a character like Honda, because we've seen what happens when you don't have the health pool to play with. Nice. Just checking this character without, bar, and a little bit better to deal with. Even though the trades could happen with the headbutt, you're still in a good lead right here. But here's the activation from Julia.
The headbutt. Following up with the hands. No confirm there, but that is okay because we got a headbutt there. All right, Mr. Crimson stuck in the corner now. Break from the throw. Activation. Ooh. That was hot.
This is the full screen spicy zone we wanted to see, right? This is the full screen spicy zone that we wanted to have before. A great round start, a great finish though for Mr. Crimson, trying to keep that lead, was able to do so. And you see the difficulty of not having bar sometimes for Julia. I mean, there's obviously ways to play. Without bar, things are looking a little bit harder to deal with in terms of Honda play. EX, this is what I'm talking about. Skid marks on the skies and you get to start your pressure. Hands, the damage. Check the red. No fadeaway though. I like that. Good catch the fadeaway. So.
Yep, had activation there, built up quite a bit of green life, but keeping that green bar going. Ooh, headbutt into the corner. Activation from Julia, going in with a headbutt.
Throw, slide, keeps it needy. This is hard for Julia to deal with. It's hard to challenge, and Mr. Crimson doing it again. EX, and another throw. The Mr. Fantastic with them fists made out of plastic. I'm telling you. Mr. Crimson putting on the pressure and the damage and the approach, switching from zoning to assault, back and forth, hard for Julia to do anything. And again, when you're a character like Honda, defense is kind of hard. You don't have a 3-frame, you don't have a real reversal, you have bust out moments, but only if things aren't airtight, and they are tight for Mr. Crimson.
Absolutely. Mr. Crimson really able to keep I think the throws are really working for him right now. It doesn't seem like Julia's able to tech them as much, which is very important. He's building up plenty of nice upkeep as well as lots of damage. But Julia Hahn still setting the bar pretty strong. Ooh, nice
anti-air though. This is what I'm talking about, EX, and then those options like when you hit the knockdown, you're able to get the B skill going, so that's going to allow you a better positioning in terms of like damage and constant pressure, but it's not happening right now. As Mr. Crimson's layering on, slathering all that damage. Unfortunately, Julia trying to back off. This is not what you see from Hondas. Backing off like this, especially in this kind of matchup, Mr. Crimson's feeling it.
Yep, teleporting out of there, kind of giving some distance between them right now. Wanting to play safe, he has the life lead, he's able to do that. Julia Hahn trying to go in, has V-Trigger on deck, EX butt slam.
That flow, unfortunate. The way that he comes down, able to get that punish right there, Julia. But needs more.
Activation, going with the headbutt again. Ooh, the V reversal does not want the pressure of the hands. But we got the charge on the headbutt and something to follow.
Round 2. Fight.
Good stuff, Julia. But clutch situation right here. Max amount of pressure between both the players. Here's a crush though. Follow up slide, meaty no vegan, gets the pickup. And you see the constant movement from Mr. Crimson. This is where he starts to play a lot better in the anime pencil. Back throw. Better positioning.
We talk about a life lead, but Julia Hahn trying to make it work. Got the activation going, missed the throw. Ooh.
Nice armor. Nice command grab. Stuck in the corner. Charges it out, but I love the box from Mr. Crimson. And the slide right there, right after Mr. Crimson. Putting in the work and putting us even.
Alright, small trade there. Worked out in Julia's favor.
Hands constantly pushing. You see how much gray life and red life that builds up too, and that puts Mr. Crimson on the back foot quite a bit. So now you see the offense coming. The zoning denied. We ain't doing zoning anymore. We're going all aggressive. The stats move from zoning all the way to the aggressive side.
Absolutely trying to go in. Also has critical art on deck. I want to see something work here, but Mr. Crimson. Oh!
Doors are gonna catch it. It does. Julia caught him in the skies. Put him down with a side of fries. One more. Julia, one more. But Mr. Crimson has a lot of bar to work with. B reversal. Willing to do that because she has such a great lead. She doesn't need trigger to beat this character right now.
Ooh, you gotta be careful. Going in with the headbutt. Missed the grab.
One more for either player. Base god agony situation right here. Spins the bar and delays his button to catch catch. Ah, in the net, Mr. Crimson. That was ridiculous. He delayed it just enough to catch her off guard. That's incredible. The pressure that he has with his character in the corner position, I've not seen that from many Sims. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be real with y'all. We see pressure all the time, the side switches, but this corner pressure that he is putting on has been unreal, and it's put him on game point. Flo doesn't get a punch, but introducing that is really smart, I think, for Mr. Crimson, saying you cannot come through with the headbutts. You got to be a little bit careful about that. Checking the headbutt again, but there you go. The knockdown, being able to get some damage going.
Yep, going in with the throw. Ooh, but Mr. Crimson says, respect my wake up.
Again!
Oh!
I like how you disrespect Julia's wake up.
The drill kick there.
That's the problem with doing the float, though. The EX will catch, though. So you see the issue with that. Now activation, yeah, on Mr. Crimson's side.
Ooh, got the back throw. Finally whittling down that stun meter. Oh, the trade was unfortunate.
And it was in Mr. Crimson's favor. Even with the lower health, it still benefits him. Mr. Crimson on match point. The float being introduced so much in this, and Mr. Crimson's timing has been hard to deal, so Julia has to use the EX to really catch at certain distances, and it's hard to be like, when is he going to do this? When can I come through?
Absolutely. Julian, oh, again, the float missing with the headbutt. That's really unfortunate, but gotta confirm there with the anti-air. Nice work. Gonna see the activation.
This should be stunned. It's done. Julia staying alive. Oh. No, wait, it's not. I might bad the scaling. Go attack activation. I thought she'd go for a reset, but it wasn't able to work out. A lot of gray life on Julia's side. She has to be super careful with what she does. One hit will take off so much health here.
Ooh,
and this is enough right here after the EX. That's Mr. Crimson's game, taking it over Julia. We have seen this so much today. In the clutches of situations, you would expect players to back off with low health like that, but they do not. They refuse.
It's go time.
Man, that was unfortunate. Thought the game would have been in Julia's favor there right at the end, but just not able to pull it out. Mr. Crimson moving on. Loser's side, face off against Jammers for a chance into grand finals. But great work from Julia still. Had a lot of smart plays there. Great use of the headbutt for both defensive and offensive tool. Just great work all around.
Yeah, I gotta give credit to Julia. She's getting closer and closer to that final spot. She's like almost there, and you can see the Honda play. A lot of people call that character stupid, but it's hard to deny how Julia plays in such a smart fashion, to be honest. And you see like the character knowledge, even that matchup. Even despite losing, just you could tell that there was like there's intelligent play that hell like most Honda players may not exhibit, but that's why Julia is one of the best. But Mr. Crimson will be moving on with this great zoning play as usual, and going up against Jammers was the one to send him down to losers. And is looking to do so again. Or wait, was it him that sent down Jammers to losers? I know he said it's either him or Mystic. Chat correctly.
I gotta look. No, Hurricane sent Jammers into losers, but Jammers sent Mystic Smash into losers.
I was right. I need to believe in myself, just like either the people need to believe in themselves to move on to the grand final spot. Loser side. This is losers finals. I did it right though, but I did it right. How?
Jammers sent Mystic Smash into losers, not Mr. Crimson.
Oh, I was wrong though. Okay, I deserve to be fired. Okay, I'll see you guys later. It's been a good time. Peace out. Y'all are evil. The B skill too. Yo, you see the B skill too that our friend has right here, Jammers.
Yeah,
the puff up.
Oh man, the Mika pick too. Like I love seeing some good Mika play here, but it's just not working out so far for Jammers.
Yeah, you ain't seeing it right now. You seeing my man getting pieced up, cooked. And I like the option for the V-skill because it's going to come out in the clutch in terms of the parry. I've seen Luffy use it against actually Mr. Crimson and a few other players to kind of check some of the normals, but it's not really the best parry. You see him trying to say it with his chest, but it's just not working out in terms of staving off the damage that Mr. Crimson's putting in the deck. But just trying to inch forward because we know that if Mika puts him in the corner, it's a guessing situation.
Oh, yep, seeing the activation there. Talk about getting put into the corner. Ooh, the setups are there. No challenge on the drill kick.
Low. EX finds its mark, does it raw, and is able to continue the pressure, but the check knows it's not real. B reversal. Yo, I got one too.
Ooh, talk about blocks. Going in with a command grab. All right.
EX. He's got V-bar, but still, it don't matter. Dash up EX Luffy. I like that from Jammers. He smelled blood in the water, and it was time to dine.
Looking nice too.
It's harder to, I think, to pop out because I don't think the parry can deal with the fireballs. So Mr. Crimson kind of throwing those out and putting Jammers off his game plan a little bit. Here's the activation, the dish go. Splash, EA swap. This is what we saw before. I know she can combo like that. And now the side switch here. Sliding on through the defensive slide. Able to get out, splash, punish. Coming through in the clutch here. And able to side switch and get some distance. V reversal also putting some space between us. It's not you, it's me.
Yeah, definitely gonna have to be careful here. Only one hit to do it. Oh, and that will.
Dalsum wins.
Mr. Crimson. Great first match. You know, it's good that we saw the moments where Jammers was able to, you know, start the momentum and get that game plan going. But the moments that they're not happening are the moments that he loses. And that's kind of the name of the game. If you're Mika and you're not getting in, you're not getting the job done. And in a matchup like this, it's going to be kind of hard to do that because there's not many ways to blow through. You only have many armor moves, and getting in is a task, right? And someone like Mr. Crimson who's really good on defense, really good about timing his teleports, is really hard to keep on and apply that pressure.
Absolutely. It's definitely difficult, you know, you've got a grappler versus a zoner, and time again, it's a hard position to be in unless you're able to make the magic happen to get that distance closed in, and right now, it's definitely proving to be hard.
And the pickup off the medium, Mr. Crimson in prime position here. And I feel for Jammers not wanting to go for the poison pick. But this one, it's just two bad matchups that he has to deal with and has to maneuver around. Okay. Okay.
Seeing that base skill too.
Oh. Unfortunate though. When it whiffs, when it's the recovery's on, the crush happens. As you saw right there, Mr. Crimson pelting away and keeping Mika out as much as possible. Splash though, slide activation, the disco. The delay on the disco. There she is for the EX.
You get it working. Ooh, gotta be careful though. Nice small anti-air.
Nice input.
Oh.
Still cleans it up with the medium. Mr. Crimson showing us what we saw before. Showing us a re-one. I want to see something different. Jammer, show me something more. Show the people something more, because this is looking like Mr. Crimson moving on right here. But it's such a bad draw for Jammers. You have a character where there's so many ways to not be able to get in, and few to get in, and Mr. Crimson just denying everything.
Yeah, it looks like it's a very difficult position for Jammers to be in right now. And you know, either pick, I think Mika a little more so than the poison, but either pick is really going to be difficult against Mr. Crimson's Dalsum. Just wasn't able to close in that gap there and really play in the distance and the range that Mika is optimal in. So maybe we'll see a character switch here. But I don't know.
It's looking long either way. I mean,
yeah.
On paper at least, right? Because like the difficulty of dealing with, we saw before, Sim versus Poison. Sim just runs his game plan as usual. The zoning game plan that people love to see, it's all there. He just keeps running it, and you can't stop him if you're Poison. One thing that Poison does have is a better V-trigger, I think, in terms of dealing out damage, but finding those moments is going to be hard. Let's see if it's the Poison pick. It's not. No. It's Mika all day.
Yeah, I think, kind of a smart decision because you don't want to break the flow of the character. Maybe just need a little bit of breather there, kind of recollect your thoughts. Ooh! A little bit of a punish there. That was nice.
Yeah, gets the drop kick too right here. No crush, but some damage on the deck. Oh, I don't know if those jabs mean a little bit of lag, but it's going to play through it.
Yeah, trying to back it up, play a little bit safe. I think looking for an opportunity.
Okay.
To something. Ooh, got the body splash.
Splash again, but this time there's a punish from Mr. Crimson. Activation after that sequence. I like that. That's just a sign of a strong player right there to get the activation after there. Like knowing you're not getting the full combo, but ending it in a beneficial way for you. But all that green light is ticking right back. Mr. Crimson has to find that hit with the EX against a sniper. Knew what he was going for, yo. Jammers is definitely feeling unusual right now with that aggression.
Ooh, able to clutch it out right at the end there for Jammers. Finally making something work here, but mind you too, this is first to 3, and Mr. Crimson's up 2, so the pressure is on to keep the momentum going.
Max distance. Oh, but the punish, so many of these bad splashes are leading to Mr. Crimson kind of getting some damage on the deck. Maybe not a lot. He's not willing to spin the bar, which is where, the moneymaker happens for the Sim players, but here we go. Switch after the Gale. EX.
Activation.
Oh, the teleport! The clutch teleport to get away from the Nishko. But the follow-up from Jammers, he's not done just yet. He's not done just yet. You see that, people? He's going in. He can't be stopped from going in. His family, his friends said, you have to stop going. He said, I'm not going to stop going in. What's the wake up Abari, the V reversal from Crimson? Jump in, V reversal. Still stuck in the corner.
Talk about a well-timed critical art. Worked out in Mr. Crimson's favor. This is match point for a chance to be into grand finals right now.
I feel like he's almost there and getting that aggression, because that's what you have to have against this character. You have to start your own aggression. But again, it's hard. But he had it. He was so close. Can he find the methodology to get through now? Working with a lot of bar at the bottom can definitely make the turnaround. Got a lot of bar to work with. Doesn't get the command grab too far outside the distance.
Yeah, looking pretty unfortunate right now. Mr. Crimson, huge life lead. Putting in the work. Activation now. Let's see if we can get it going.
Checking with the EX. Yeah, full corner push right here too. The lace doesn't get the full conversion. Drop upon drop. Dash up EX, they'll put him back in the corner. You see a point, he's like, that's where you're going. And that's where you're staying if I have my way. Drop kick, hold that. Jammer swinging it back. Who said it's over? Who said it's over? Who in the chat said it's over?
Because it ain't.
Take your words back.
Not over yet. Jammer's 1 up on the board. Lives to see another round, another match. Wanting the taste of the salty run back in the Saltmine League for grand finals.
He definitely wants that, right? Like he's looking to get in that grand final spot to get that victory.
Interesting, going back into character select screen. Kind of curious to see if Jammers is going to continue to stick it out with the Mika pick. Finally able to make it work there.
Let's do this.
Let's see though, it ain't over just yet. Let's see what the answer is from Mr. Crimson. He does have the G pick, but against Mika, I don't know. I feel like the Sim pick is working. It's just, keeping on that oppression, which is easier said than done. I feel like Jammers is finding some moments and just going with that momentum.
Absolutely. No, I think it's going to be a difficult position either way. Jammers, we know, really able to get the momentum going, got the Mika on deck, but Mr. Crimson going with the Karen. Unexpected.
I beg your pardon, y'all. I beg your pardon.
Round 1.
All right, let's see what happens. I mean, you just showed me something. I know Mr. Crimson has played this character before. I've seen it pop up sometimes in the Saltmine League. Is it unrusted enough to deal with Jammers?
Yeah, I think this is actually kind of a more difficult position to be in. You know, Karen obviously has more damage output than the Sim pick, but you know, kind of more mid-range, so really gonna put herself at a more risky position if Mika has a chance to get in, which I think she would have a much easier time versus the Sim.
Yeah, I mean, neutral is really good for this character though. For Karen, just in general, her buttons are really good, and she can check a lot of the walkbacks. But it's like you put her in the corner, don't matter what character you are, you're gonna get mixed. Look across, you need to kick the pokes, Mr. Crimson. Super close to taking this.
Yeah, Karen might have been the way to go, but we're gonna see if Jammers can pull it through.
EX. Push.
Ooh,
Bump on the medium crush.
Counter.
Let's talk about that before, like having like a game plan and playing B and C after if your hits don't connect. I like that. We're seeing that from Mr. Crimson. He's got the tip one, he's running, he just needs to find the final hits to do it. And this should be enough for the stun. It's done. Doesn't even need the CA. I'm gonna see you out of the tournament. Says Mr. Crimson as he takes it over Jammers. The pick was it? This was it?
It was. It worked out in his favor. He's able to clean things up, get something going here. Able to move on into grand finals. Mr. Crimson versus Hurricane.
It's go time.
Good stuff. The Jammers to get this close. I feel in the future there's gonna be a week where he makes it. You know, bad matchups aside, I feel like he is like one good or a few weeks away from making that grand finals fight and possibly taking it, but not this week. GG's to him as we moving on. Mr. Crimson in the loser side, waiting to fight Hurricane in the winner side. People, we've seen this before. Sometimes it's been flipped between the two in terms of where they're at, but this is a grand finals that we're all familiar with. That means we're going to see some great action, some great Street Fighter V action. So make sure you guys are tweeting it out. Make sure you guys are letting the people know what's going on. We are in grand finals. Also, make sure you guys hit up the Match Reno, !Match Reno. Run the love and support in the chat. Run those codes. Run the cash if you got it in your pocket. Put the change their way. And then also, if you got the subs, give them some love. All right? You got them Amazon Primes. Don't give it to your E-boys and girls. Give it to your E-pros. All right? That's the ones you really love. All right? Let me see that good work.
Absolutely. And make sure to, not just with the subs, but also with the follows, the likes, the comments, all the love in between. Make sure you go check out Saltmine TV over on Twitter. You guys can keep up with all the fun tournaments and action that they have to offer, as well as on YouTube at Saltmine League. You can also join their Discord if you want to take part in the fun for yourself. Make sure too, if you like some of these players' gameplay, go give them some love too on the social media platforms. I know they'll appreciate. You can see some awesome action from them as well. And my favorite soda, make sure you go check out Saint Cola on Twitter as well. And I heard you've been starting off streaming too.
I'm doing a little bit. I'll be doing some match analysis replays and just hanging out with people. Just really want a place to hang out with people. So I'll announce all that later. You guys are following Flex on her channels as well too. She's streaming all the time. Ain't got to worry about that one. She's streaming all the time, making it work. And also follow her commentary, great, which is great. But also, what's great, people? Grand Finals, Saltmine League of this week. We are in it. Mr. Crimson, loser side, Hurricane in the winner side. Let's get it.
Absolutely. Mr. Crimson painted in the crimson paint. Is it going to be painted in the crimson blood of Hurricane's Cammy? Or Cammy gonna, or I should say Hurricane, gonna show that he's a force to be reckoned with. The Category 5 wins, the damage to be put.
Category 5 scammies out here. That's what you see on the screen. You see all the scammies coming through. You're clutching all your items that you have in your room. You're clutching everything because you don't want to get blown away into the pockets. That's Mr. Crimson, and he's working his way towards that V-trigger kind of situation, those plus frames. But Mr. Crimson, getting DP'd though. That was ridiculous.
Absolutely. Make sure you guys do check out the poll in chat. You can vote and guess on who you think is going to win this week's grand final. I want to see you guys root for your favorite players over in chat as well.
Hell yeah. Get in there, let us know. And just like, Mr. Crimson is getting in there with the jump back jab, the fadeaway, shooters on the roof with the scope. The first one goes to Mr. Crimson.
Yeah, looking pretty nice right now. Mr. Crimson 2, though, coming in from loser side, gonna have to win not just once, but twice to make it work. Ooh, great
Good zoning
answer.
right here. Using the normals. Dash up, throw. Caught him not looking. And then except for the Gale also in that max distance. You see how Mr. Crimson's playing in terms of like keeping under pressure, but also keeping himself relatively safe and out of harm's way from, you know, the hardest of hits. Speaking of hard hits, you see that crush?
Miss on fire.
Dalton wins.
How many times you checked the first roof, got hit with the first scope, then the other building over there across the street got you too. You gotta check the windows, you gotta check the walls, because Mr. Crimson is balls to the wall with his confirms, his damage, his pressure, his aggression. Sorry, I had the YP on the brain, dog. I'm sorry. Rated R out here. I'm going a little too far. I'm gonna get canceled. I'm not on TBT right now. I can go wild, okay? I can go a little wild, not mild out here with the people. I'm just saying.
Speaking of wild, Mr. Crimson already with a huge life lead. Nice air as well. Got the confirms in deck. Instant teleport. Ooh, but Hurricane got the activation.
Gets the DP, the knockdown, the back throw. Now you're in a bad position into the corner, but I like the slide. That defensive slide again, coming through in the clutch. V reversal, it's a great life. EX, you thought? Not enough for a punish, so it doesn't have meter to put the buffer off the fears. Hurricane's going in.
Oh!
EX!
The EX. Gonna do it for that round.
The dive kick, my god! The instant air EX dive kick coming through to catch those extended buttons, because that was risky. Had he got clipped on the way down at some point in some fashion, that might have been Mr. Crimson round. Mr. Crimson trying to put one on the board here with the anime throw.
Ooh, Mr. Crimson looking nice. Wake up with the DP. Like to see it. Oh, again, great work from Hurricane right now. Mr. Crimson, oh, the activation and the anti-air to follow.
Final round. Fight.
This is one of those characters where, you know, I feel like Sim, he loses, but it's still an annoying matchup for a Cammy. Like that could still be a possibility, right? Like Sim will lose, but it's still being annoying for this character. The anti-air. Yo, from Mr. Crimson, he definitely saw the flash and reacted with that V reversal, but missed the dive kick. Unfortunate for Hurricane, that could have been more. The trade in favor of Mr. Crimson as his health is in the lead.
Yeah, going and pushing Mr. Crimson into the corner right now, but Mr. Crimson going with the activation.
Falls into the fireball. Side switch, a lot of great health, but Mr. Crimson still activating that mash, activating that V-trigger, and being able to apply some pressure. Side switch. EX. Mr. Crimson trying to get that finish right there. Careful with the jump back jab.
The finish he got. 2 up on the board. Looking for that sweet bracket reset right now.
The Kobe. Mr. Crimson is playing in a way where I feel like, again, it's hard to open the man's up without eating a lot of damage or, you know, being at risk, right? And he even dealt with the dive kicks too with the crouching fears. That is above me. It's beyond me.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see how Hurricane can pull this together. The Cammy just isn't working so far. Mr. Crimson seems to have an answer for anything he does. Again, nice anti-air. Going in with the throw, pushing Hurricane
Nice throw
into
as well.
the corner.
Medium heavy kick, no crush. Good jump in. In terms of being able to switch sides right here, that's really smart because Hurricane's been kind of being like placed into the corner. Not really fully in the corner, but just enough to be checked for every time he tries to leave. Anti-air again.
Yeah, Mr. Crimson doesn't seem too phased about being in the corner right now. Ooh, but nicely timed cannon spike. All right, lots of good damage here. Just needs a small hit more. Manages to get it.
Okay, Hurricane starting to come back. He's like, he wants to deny that bracket reset. I would too. Like, you don't want to give a man like Mr. Crimson that energy to come back.
Absolutely not.
It's deadly. slide. Heavy kick. Mr. Crimson using the heavy kick. That range is ridiculous. But it's starting to clutch out some damage. Here's the activation plus frames. Mr. Hurricane trying to find a way in, but Mr. Crimson making him eat all this damage.
Ooh! Hurricane
Until
got it. Oh, going in with the throw. At least I see the critical art on both players. I'm waiting for someone to activate into it.
misconfirmed. No DP into CA just yet. He needs one more. I think he wants to make sure the job is done.
Yeah.
Cooking, but you know what? He's good. He's fine with this. He has all this room to backdash. But the full screen limbs means he can't be lacking or slacking. No! Block! Punch back though. That's enough. Mr. Crimson on reset point.
Final round.
Oh my goodness. Mr. Crimson making the comeback right now. And he still has critical art to play with.
B reversals away from the fire, but it doesn't matter. Mr. Crimson still in a fat lead. Jump back jab, trades. No big deal. Mr. Crimson again with the anti-airs, which have been so on point this match, like in terms of dealing with dive kicks and any jump approach, which is Cammy's typical way to play.
Absolutely. But looks like Hurricane making a couple of things work. Oh, the confirm into the critical art. Oh, but it just hits.
No, he held it for too long. You gotta confirm, dog. It's harder. Easier said than done. It's still in the corner. No, the reset doesn't work out. Mr. Crimson's got it caught in the corner. Anyone's game still.
Oh!
In the check jab, Mr. Crimson resets the bracket and pulls Hurricane down in the dungeons. In the loser side.
Coming in, Mr. Crimson. He says he was born in the loser side. He grew up in the loser side. He didn't see the winner's side until he was already a man. We're in grand finals.
This is his hood.
Reset.
This is his hood. I can't believe that. It has been a 3-0 sweep for that one. So if you're Hurricane, you got to look at the ways that you're losing. One is the anti-air approach, which is, it is kind of risky for some to do, but maybe it's just too much of a read. And part of that is because they know each other. They play each other all the time. They play each other in the Saltmine Leagues, in ranked, and in running in long sets. So they know the sequences that they want to do when they want to go in. And there's been a lot of reads in terms of damage for Hurricane, and there's not really the plus frame situation that happens in V-Trigger that's good for Cammy, right? Like, that's the scammy Cammy way. You apply the plus frames, you can play all day, and you put him in the corner, but it's just the defense from Mr. Crimson, and also just the way that he is, like, disallowing that approach and making Hurricane spin V-bar is ridiculous. So let's see if it continues this time.
Absolutely no. He's shutting Hurricane down every time, whether he's got the anti-airs, whether he's got a nice activation and really optimizing that gray life damage that's built up. But Hurricane, had a couple moments where he's able to make it back, so is he going to be able to bring it back together? Or is Mr. Crimson going to ride? Ooh,
ride this momentum, that would be great for him. Yeah, counter hit, unfortunate. Thought he can catch a backdash, no go. Mr. Crimson taking the momentum right here. Back throw for the stun. You see how much I did? It might be done, and it is. No bar necessary.
That activation, so he saw the stun. He went into V-Trigger activation. He knew that would build so much gray life for Hurricane right there, and he wanted to optimize the amount of damage he could.
Raw activation, too. Smart stuff right here. Gets bit with the shimmy right there in the throw tech. Throw tech stays alive this time, though, for Mr. Crimson. Back throw. Time to play. EX. Back his turn whenever he can. Taking back his turn whenever it may not even be his turn, to be honest. The jab check anti-air. Hurricane throwing out the V skill.
Yeah, following up with the knees, going in with the spiral arrow, and the back throw. Ooh!
I got to point out, Hurricane did raw round start spiral arrow before. It does another raw one. Is this a part of his approach to using some chaos? Because we've seen a lot of solidity from Crimson. Why not throw the spiral arrow? Usually there's a buffer behind it, but still lands of fierce, lands of damage. Hurricane coming through in the clutch for the air stuff.
Get off a little bit. Nice confirm with the low. A little bit whittling away Hurricane's health. Nice anti-air again.
Amy may throw the Pencil Man. Slide activation. Cook him. Talk about him. Talk about him. Roast the mans. Talk about the shoot.
In for the attack. Oh!
Base got Agni.
He's like, oh, I see you coming from the air. I got something for you. I got something to cushion the fall. A big fat
Base got
critical
Agni.
heart.
Mans is cooking. Whew. I can't believe Base. You can't jump with Base God Agni on the deck like that. That's Base God Agni. That's cooking right there. That's Base God Agni. You know what it is? Y'all know what it is, and you know what it is right now. Mr. Crimson is riding that momentum. I see the signs of Hurricane taking off the costume or doing the costume code right there to show that he is serious business. But here's a big punish from Mr. Crimson. Unfortunate DP.
Going in with a back throw, sending Hurricane into the corner. Not for long, getting out with the spiral arrow activation. All right. Okay, small trade.
The reversal. That's a lot of great life, a lot of damage. EX put the pressure on. The air to air. The bait, the way you see. Mr. Crimson is putting the ingredients in to cook the man up.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate. I think just not the right distance there with that anti-air. Trying to capture Mr. Crimson with the teleport. It's really unfortunate.
This unfortunate thing is the risk you have to play with this character is like you make bets like that and it's a lot of damage, even from a character like Sim. EX, side switch, he takes these moments to side switch, get himself outside the corner, which has been a pain point for him, you know, as a Sim player. That's just how it is. Activation from Hurricane, where are the plus frames? Throw bait though. Mr. Crimson just denying these moments of advantage. Again, denying the advantage, denying the drop kicks, putting heat, but here's the fears confirmed.
Getting it cooking, getting it started right there. Ooh.
Back throw.
Risky position.
Drill takes his turn back.
Activation.
Uh-oh.
Building up the gray life. We've
One
seen
hit to
this
do
before.
it. The anti-air. You thought the shoes were on the roof? They in the bushes too. You see the scope in the bushes? The glint on the gun? Mr. Crimson is getting it done, looking for a 6-0. This would be ridiculous. A 6-0 with Sim. And I will tell you one thing, Twitch, my Twitch friends. I'll tell you one thing right now. If he doesn't do it, I don't want to hear nothing from Sim players. This is peak zoning right here and peak play by Mr. Crimson as he's one away.
Absolutely. Hurricane gonna have to make something work here. Going in with the throw, trying to regain control, but Mr. Crimson just able to retaliate. Got the teleport, getting out of the corner. All right, nice neutral jump.
Bless the dome.
Backing
Back
off.
kick puts it back down to the ground.
Ooh, spiral arrow out of there, but get back thrown.
Anti-air again. He sees a flash and he reacts fear reversal. Jumps back with it. He's disallowing any of those plus frames. Mr. Crimson on match point.
Tournament point. Oh my goodness. Mr. Crimson just a force to be reckoned with right now.
Just ridiculous right here. Try to anti-air. This time the X comes out in the clutch. Hexa throw.
Again,
Jumping
anti-air.
again to
You
9.
can't jump. Oh,
They have to be timed better.
Mr. Crimson looking pretty nice right now. Got the the
Stun.
stun.
Yo, I'm calling it right now. I'm looking at my time, my watch. I'm looking at the time of death. Oh, okay. He went for the reset. You want to make sure. That's fine. That's A-okay. Mr. Crimson, though. Getting pieced up by this activation. One more decision. But the jab check. I said mind the dashes, mind the speed limit. Mr. Crimson takes it 6-0. Perfect zoning, peak zoning. Saltmine League winner for this week. Street Fighter 5. Wash.
Oh my gosh. Mr. Crimson 6-0 this week's Season 9 champion. Mr. Crimson come back from losers 6-0. Oh my goodness. That Dawson looking a little too clean, a little too hot.
All right,
that
all right.
hurricane
Let
was
me,
nothing but a light rain, a light sprinkle.
it was a slight breeze.
Yeah.
Let me say this. Let me say two things. The first thing is,
Oh no.
Sim players, I don't want to ever hear you guys say a damn thing about your character. You get me. Y'all want to see nothing about your character. If you ain't playing like Mr. Crimson, I don't want to hear nothing from you. I don't want to hear what you need, what you want. This character is ridiculous. The second thing is, despite Sim being better than what people think, it takes heavy play, heavy practice to be this way. Mr. Crimson is on it because he's a very good player, and there aren't that many people that can maneuver Sim around like this, and this is why Mr. Crimson is your champion. This is why he is probably one of the best in players, top 3 in the world, easily, right?
Oh, absolutely. Mr. Crimson really able to clutch it out. Shut down Cammy play. Shut down Hurricane's play. I mean, we saw the anti-airs. We saw the ebb and flow between offensive and defensive gameplay. Really beautiful work. But you know what else is beautiful? Making sure to go support the match arena for Saltmine League. You guys can use the code to add free 50 cents to the prize pool. I say that prize pool, it's a nice 69.
Yo, nice. Nice people.
Yes. Now, make sure you guys go. Please support that. Also support Saltmine League. You can check them out on Twitter at Saltmine TV and YouTube at Saltmine League. Make sure to go show them some love, some subs, some support, likes, everything in between. Of course, if you like some of the players you see today, go give them some love too. Check them out on social media. Give them a follow. Check out their streams if they have them. I think it's really important. And, you know, if you want to join in on the fun too, you can always check out Saltmine League in the Discord. Now, St. Cola, if they want to check out you, where can people find you?
If you want to follow me and watch me be stupid on Twitter, at _ St. Cola, you can listen to me be dumb and have bad takes, and also, you know, most importantly, show pictures of my dog, right? That's the most important reason. That's why you guys are gonna follow me anyway. But Flex, if they want to follow you and see what's up with your what's going on with you, where can they find you?
You guys can check me out on Twitch. I stream every Thursday and sometimes Tuesdays too, over at twitch.tv/Flexiss___. You can also find me on Twitter at Flexiss_, Instagram at FlexissFGC, and I have a couple videos up on YouTube at Flexiss, but nothing too crazy. Definitely keep an eye out too, because I'll be commentating for an all-women's tournament, Queens of Quarantine, so please go and support that as well. Definitely want to give a shout out to Ms. Equinox. But thank you guys so much for joining us today. And Tinkle, it's always a pleasure to share the mic with my favorite soda.
Yo, big ups to you. Great commentary by you as usual. And thank you to all the players, the Saltmine League staff, and the viewers out there. Listen, people, it's been great. But until next time, my name is St. Cola.
My name is Flexiss.
Peace.
Have a good one.